Watch what you say out your mouth, cause 50 shots still turn the gun down. I'm in the hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Get that when I'm traveling. Six pack wood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Get that when I'm traveling. Six pack wood when I'm traveling. Seeking a place where y'all free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right. Seeking a place where y'all free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right. Seeking a place where y'all free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right.
Upon me, blood in my heart, dog, and I can't see. I'm trying to be what I'm destined to be, and niggas trying to take my life away. I put a hole in a nigga for fucking with me. My back on the wall, now you gon' see. Better watch how you talk when you talk about me, cause I'll come and take your life away. Many men, many men wish death upon me, Lord. I don't cry no more, don't look to the sky no more. Have mercy on me, have mercy on my soul. Somewhere my heart turned cold. Have mercy on many men, many men wish death upon me, Lord.
So the cats who running their mouth and think it's a game, come put your hands up, you know what I mean? So that's what we here doing, man. So I appreciate everybody being here. Everybody online, salute to y'all. This might be risky. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, tell a friend, hit that like button right now.
It's a stampede!
DJ Ham the Stamp.
DJ Ham the Stamp.
Unlock the future of branding while outpacing your competition. Dive into the digital realm, transforming raw footage into video epics. Our editors redefine storytelling. At Prime Your Logos, where pixels become portals. Prime Your Logos. Unleash the unseen. Your brand amplified. Visit us at Prime Your Logos on Instagram. Or call 704-792-6345. That's 704-792-6345. Prime your brand. Prime your logo, where artistry transcends reality.
Direction, choose your own path.
Don't just wear anything. Wear garments that mean something. We got hats. We got sweatshirts. We got jackets. We even got hoodies. Let's not forget our classic tees. Direction, choose your own path.
The message is always in the cloth, the colors, the designs, the fit. Basically, pay attention, stay alert, and remember, choose your own path.
Direction, choose your own path.
You know this is the home of We Major, Me Frosty, Unfamous, and the restricted clothing brands. Let's get it.
The message is always in the cloth, the colors, the designs, the fit. Basically, pay attention, stay alert, and remember, choose your own path.
Many men wish death upon me. Blood in my heart, dog, and I can't see. trying to be what I'm destined to be. And niggas trying to take my life away. I put a hole in a nigga for fucking with me. My back on the wall, now you gon' see. Better watch how you talk when you talk about me. Cause I'll come and take your life away. Many men, many men wish death on me, Lord. I don't cry no more. Don't look to the sky no more. Have mercy on me, have mercy on my soul. Somewhere my heart turned cold. Have mercy on many men, many men wish death on me, Lord.
So the cats who running their mouth and think it's a game, come put your hands up, you know what I mean? So that's what we here doing, man. So I appreciate everybody being here. Everybody online, salute to y'all. This might be risky. Like and subscribe, tell a friend, tell a friend, hit that like button right now.
It's a stampede!
DJ Ham, the stamp.
DJ Ham does it.
Wish death upon me. Blood in my eye, dog, and I can't see. I'm trying to be what I'm destined to be. And niggas trying to take my life away. I put a hole in a nigga for fucking with me. My back on the wall, now you gon' see. Better watch how you talk when you talk about me. Cause I'll come and take your life away. Many men, many men wish death upon me, Lord. I don't cry no more. Don't look to the sky no more. Have mercy on me. Have mercy on my soul. Somewhere my heart turned cold.
Yo, what's good? Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Good evening. Let's get it popping, man. Get the likes up. We got 80 people in the building. Let me check the likes real quick, and we have 43 likes. Let's start off on a good foot. You feel me? We're gonna be here for a good time, not a long time. There's some things I need to cover. I'll drop the link. We get it popping. We get out of here. Oh, Ken, what's up, my G? Hope all is well. Tequila, salute to you. I feel like I ain't see you yes. Maybe it was the afternoon, man. Appreciate you. Good evening. Keeps it 100. Indeed. Let's see if we're on the same page. Baby Slime was popping. Hope all is well. Kenya was goody, my brother with the $2 says, what's up, people? What's up, my G? Hope all is well. D, what up? Mel, you already know. I hurt my shoulder. I apologize. I'm stiff and shit. Travel One, salute. War report in the building. This might be risky in the building. UFO was popping, my brother. Hope all is well. Katana, salute to you. And Press was shaking. Hope all is well, man. 2 weeks, man. We get to meet and all that. That's gonna be dope. Rainbow was popping, my brother. Hope all is well, man. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend to tell a friend. Impress putting in work. I appreciate it. CC was popping. Hope all is well. Holding it down in the Discord. He knows my brother was good. One of the day one. Shiesty, salute to you, man. Hope all is well. Good evening. I got Katana already. Zagu, my brother. I see you in a couple weeks, huh? Indeed, man. I like it. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend. O'Shea, what up, though? Thank you for holding it down in the Discord. As always, Almanaj, salute to you. I feel like I ain't see you yesterday. Hope all is well. DJ Hampy, Wampy, the Stampy. I like
Shit like that.
it. Ain't broke, don't fix it, right? Nay, what up? Good shit in the Discord. My brother Black King, as always. I'll see you in a couple weeks. Got a fist fight. I like it, man. Brave men. Salute to you. Fo, what up? Hope all is well. Thank you for holding it down in the Discord as always. Thank you. Looking impressed, putting in work. I like it, man. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend to tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Mr. Williams was popping. Hope all is well, man. Good to see you as always. I like it. All the day ones ain't here. Vontae, salute. What's goody? Hope all is well, man. Get the likes up for me. Let's start off on a good foot. GFTV Zone was popping, man. I don't know if I've seen this name before. So if I have, I apologize, but I don't think I have. So welcome. Ed was goody, my brother. Hope all is well. Ed always wilding. That's what I expect. Cali Bev, salute, man. Thank you for all your help and support, man. The social media looking better already. Lauren, what up, though? What's popping? Hope all is well. Carla, what's up, my G? Hope everything is everything. I'm saying hi to everybody. Hey, Carmen, what's good? Onikasu, what's goody, my brother? Yeah, I ain't used that one today. Robert, Shalom, what's popping? Hope all is well, man. Like, share, subscribe. J Hub, my brother, salute. Shalom. Rock, what's goody, my boy? Salute. Homeboy, shalom. A week away. That's right, man. I'm excited. It's going to be a hell of a day. Life of Cash, salute, my brother. Thank you for all your support. And the Discord, Cash be doing his thing. He talking that talk. I just need him to hit the link and get on that stage one time. Twan G, what up, my brother? Hope all is well. Ashe, I see you. Ed Hill, what's up, though? You already. Miss Davila was popping. Yeah, I got friends on always. The Patriarch don't play. That was up, my brother. Hope all is well, man. Marcus, shalom, my G. Triple Black was good. Peace to you. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend and tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Yo, I've been doing a lot of listening, hosting a lot of streams and etc. I've been listening, looking at different things, and I had to ask this question, B. And I know y'all heard this before, but I even think y'all know where it originated from. And the premise in which the legendary Malcolm X painted in his quick soliloquy or diatribe, whatever you want to call it, regarding who taught you to hate yourself, is just one facet of what I've been seeing and witnessing in these streets, on YouTube, and so on and so forth, man. So we got to figure this out. Let me share my screen. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend and tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Get your tickets to Houston. Get your whiskey. Get your merch. Support directioncyop.com to get it popping.
Who taught you, please? Who taught you to hate the texture of your hair? Who taught you to hate the color of your skin to such extent that you bleach to get like the white man? Who taught you to hate the shape of your nose and the shape of your lips? Who taught you to hate yourself from the top of your head to the soles of your feet? Who taught you to hate your own kind? Who taught you to hate the race that you belong to? So much so that you don't want to be around each other. No, before you come asking Mr. Muhammad, does he teach hate? You should ask yourself, who taught you to hate being what God gave you?
1 second. One more time. Mark, what's good? Now, look at this, right? What year was this speech? Does anybody know? I'll wait till somebody gets it, right? But look at what he said. And that shit is so pertinent even today. Bub was popping, directioncyop.com. Listen to the things he named. Your nose, your hair, bleaching your skin. Still pertinent today. Let's listen to it one more time. And then after we listen to it, I want to ask everybody to put one thing that they caught that is still relevant today, based on what the Honorable Malcolm X said.
Who taught you, please? Who taught you to hate the texture of your hair? Who taught you to hate the color of your skin to such extent that you bleach to get like the white man? Who taught you to hate the shape of your nose and the shape of your lips? Who taught you to hate yourself from the top of your head to the soles of your feet? Who taught you to hate your own kind? Who taught you to hate the race that you belong to? So much so that you don't want to be around each other. No, before you come asking Mr. Muhammad, does he teach hate? You should ask yourself, who taught you to hate being what God gave you?
I don't know what that shit keep popping up. Guys, this is what I need in the chat, man. Full participation. Drop something that he said that is still pertinent today. Everybody, I don't care if it's repetitive or not. Drop one thing that you heard in the chat, even if it's repetitive, it's fine. And these things still affect us today. We're not learning. We're not growing like we think we are. We could even argue that we're regressing. And it shows in our conversations constantly. There's a couple things. 455, salute my brother. 455 been here since day one. CJ, salute to you. Angry Snowman was popping, man. I miss you. Hope all is well, man. Night was good. These things still affect us today. What does that say about our mindset? I was assessing our conversations, right? And I just want that to marinate, right? I'm going to let Malcolm say what he said. I'm going to let that marinate. I'm going to let y'all ponder all those things that are still relevant and how much of an issue that actually is. Kasim, OG, what's goody? Young, salute. The bleaching of the skin, right? Like Relly says, she never seen that before. But that's crazy. Like we almost would think that that's a new thing. We've always been in this perpetual hell for so long. It's highly problematic. And then what do we contribute to perpetuate the negativity? There's a thing I wanna go through first and foremost. I don't even know if it's first and foremost. I gave myself the liberty to not be too organized because I wanted to be as organic as possible. This shit right here, man. Every time we having a conversation, I'm wondering, are we talking at or to each other? Put a 1 in the chat, we talking at each other. Put a 2 in the chat, we talking to each other the majority of the time that we have these conversations. What's up, Ash? What's up, J-Hub? Oh, I seen J-Hub already. I'm Dala Awuta. I hope I'm saying it right. I know I probably didn't. What's up, Chocolate Bunny? If it's a consensus 1, think about that for a second. Who's complicit? The people doing it, the people conducting it, the people listen to it. We have unanimous ones that we talk at each other during our conversations. Think about that. Put a 1 in the chat if that's embarrassing. Who do you edify talking at people? What's up, Josh? What's up, Omega Dreads? What's up, Judah Shalom? Who do you edify by talking at people? It's a constant battle, right? To just prove your point regardless of who hears it. What's up, Trinidad? Let me show y'all this, man. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, and tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. This isn't a 1-to-1 comparison, but this is what happens when we just talking at each other on a consistent basis. This is 1 Corinthians chapter 4. He that speaketh in an unknown tongue edifieth himself. It's only for himself or herself. But he that prophesieth edifieth the church. Right? You talking at each other, you might as well be speaking in tongues. Because everybody just waiting for a pause and an opportunity in the conversation to say their piece. Might give a damn what the other people are saying before they spoke. He that speaketh in an unknown tongue edifieth himself, but he that prophesieth edifieth the church. You want to be a prophet, or you just want to speak in tongues so that only you understand and so you feel good about it? I would that ye all spake with tongues, but rather that you prophesied, right? You want to edify the people around you so that they can understand. For greater is he that prophesieth than he that speaketh with tongues, except he interpret, that the church may receive edification. That shit don't mean nothing to nobody if they ain't listening and can't hear you. Now, I'm using this to illustrate a point. They're speaking a language nobody can understand. I would argue if nobody can pick up what you're putting down, you're doing the same thing. Now, brethren, if I come unto you speaking with tongues, what shall I profit you? What's up, Brittany? How does that next level? What's goody? How does that benefit you? Now, brethren, if I come unto you speaking with tongues, what shall I profit you? Except I shall speak to you either by revelation or by knowledge or by prophesying or by doctrine. And even things with a life-giving sound, whether pipe or harp, except they give a distinction in the sounds, how shall it be known what is piped or harped? Right? If nobody is there, right, to interpret what's being said, you just literally speaking at people. And because it's an unknown language, it may sound impressive, but nobody learned or benefited from it. I know it's the Bible. I know niggas don't fuck with it, but I'm just saying. I liken this to a lot of the times when people come to the conversation to only get their shit off. And then nobody concedes. The conversations, right? And I did this on purpose, right? I was having a conversation on one of the panels, regardless of which one. And I'm literally saying, what about what this person said right before they spoke? And they'll be like, yeah. And then as they start talking, they don't address nothing that other person said. Because they literally waiting for their turn. Yeah, Carla, I get it. Like I said, I'm here for a good time, not a long time. All don't mean all. This is 1 Corinthians 14, starting at 4, right? But talking at versus talking to. There's a comment that's made every so often. It's like, oh, if Hamp said it, then y'all understand it. Well, maybe how I'm saying it, the frame of reference I'm coming from, my intention, could be the reason why people are like, oh, okay, I get it now. Because if they know you only talking to edify yourself, and you're not really here for edification, and the one time you try to edify people, you expect them to discern it properly, it's far-fetched that shit gonna happen. Because you've been here for yourself for too long. Let's keep this in mind, myself included. Talking at versus talking to. We have to know the difference if we really want to edify and help people like we say we do. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend and tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Miss Valerie, what's up? Everybody do me a favor and say hello to Miss Valerie Smith in the building. Salute to Miss Valerie Smith for the first 20 ball of the day. Didn't fit. My brother Dre with the $5 says, this is a well-needed message, exclamation point. You have to love yourself before you can even fathom trying to love someone else. Skin bleaching is prevalent today. Yes, sir. Salute to my brother Dre on the grind, who be heavy in the Discord, heavy in the chat, heavy with the support and all that.
Shit like that.
Everybody say hello to Miss Valerie. Did y'all see Miss Jilly or Mama Honcho yet? I ain't see them yet. Salute to them. And I know this ain't gonna get a million views, right? But I think we gotta have a talk for whoever willing to listen. Get the likes up, get the likes up, get the likes up, man. I think I'll go with this one. How much does this matter, man? Are we speaking from a book? Are we speaking from what we've heard? Are we speaking from what we've been taught? Are we speaking from actual experience? And does it make a difference? And should it? There's a few outliers, right? You know, football makes sense to everything in life, so I'll use it. Bill Belichick ain't never tackled nobody. He's an awesome coach. You could also argue that without Tom, we would see how awesome he actually was. But the other coaches played a semblance of football, even at a high level. The majority, the overwhelming majority. They have the experience. They know what it's like in a tough situation. When you say trenches, you can almost bring your mind back to it. When you grow up in a shitty environment, in a shitty situation, when people start talking about said situations, you can see that shit before your eyes. But oftentimes we're talking or having conversations when people may not be qualified. They just understand what's being talked about. They understand what's being said. They can read it. But the experience, right, isn't being leveraged enough. People aren't listening well enough. Everybody's an expert on everything. And that seems highly problematic, right? Because you can convey it, right, to where you think you can fit in until it's time to play the game. I remember we was getting ready for a flag football game. This dude was talking about, oh yeah, he talking about all this NFL shit, you know, right? Then we get on the field, and I'm like, hey, we in match 3. So if your man press 5 yards, you got to go with him no matter what. If number 1 goes 9 and number 2 goes out and up or hitch, or if he curls it in, you still got to stay because we playing match 3. He's like, okay, but you know it's a okay, like you don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. You have no clue. But you was able to fake it until it was time to play the game. Then once it was time to play the game, we realized you have no clue. You have no business being out here. That has to matter, even in a conversation. Mr. Payne, long-winded as hell, but I let him talk. He been there. Wisdom requires time. You can learn, 100%. You can learn, right? You can understand a concept, but it's nothing like bringing that concept to fruition. So I want us to be cognizant of that, you know? People speak very authoritatively, having no experience. I think you can certainly be a part of conversation, but to be trying to run it and act like you know more than the people who've been through the trenches is problematic. Let me show y'all this. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend to tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. By no means are we dismissing young ones or people who are novice, but you take a position. Like if I'm talking to Mr. Fantastic about basketball or Corey Love, I'm just using names that you guys may know. I'm going to ask different questions. I played in 8th grade, but I'm not going to sit here acting like I know enough or more than them when they invested time, energy, and heart into that shit. Emphasis on the heart. I know that shit ain't easy. I talk shit because, you know, I ain't, you know, it's just fun talking shit about basketball. Let me show y'all this. So this is 1 Timothy 3. Salute to the 200 people in the building. Art was goody. DC was shaking. Marcus, I got you already. I like it, man. This is important, right? So these are 2 different positions, right? But this is Paul edifying Timothy when he's going down to Asia Minor. He's saying, okay, here's how you got to organize the people once you get there. People that you like rise up or bring up to help lead these churches. This is a truth. This 1 Timothy 3. This is a true saying. If a man desire the office of a bishop, he desireth good work, right? This man wants to be exalted. He wants to be a leader. That means he desires to do good work. A bishop, A bishop, can I move this? Yeah. A bishop then must be blameless. So blameless, when you hear that, when you read that in the Bible, it means sinless. So it's not saying never had commit sin. So it's not saying he never sinned ever. It's saying that he keeps the laws of God now. If he wants to be a bishop, he keeps the laws of the Most High. You can find the laws in the Torah, which is Genesis, Exodus, Leviticus, Numbers, and Deuteronomy. Right? Ash, good point. Holy means separate, right? So that's all it means. He's keeping the laws of the Most High. Not saying he never sinned, but if he wants to do this role, he has to be blameless once he decides and takes on that mantle. The husband of one wife, right? That's important for bishops specifically, because men can have more than one wife. But if you want to be a bishop, it wants you to maintain a level of focus, right? So a husband of one wife, vigilant, sober, of good behavior, given to hospitality, has an aptitude to teach, not given to wine. So he doesn't drink, the bishop. No striker, not greedy or filthy liquor, but patient, not a brawler, not covetous. One that ruleth well in his own house, having his children subject with all gravity, right? So he's here. The children know their role. For if a man know not how to rule his own house, how shall he take care of the church of God? This is the part. I just wanted to read that to y'all so y'all can understand the gravity of this role here. Not a novice, lest being lifted up with pride, he fall in the condemnation of the devil. He's not new to this. He's been doing this, which is why he can even apply for the role in the first place. Right? Because a novice can't do the job. Reading books and you can probably learn what it says it takes, right? But endurance is key. Endurance is key. Prove it is key. Next one. Moreover, he must have a good report of them which are without. Right? So he just overall good man, lest he fall into reproach and snare of the devil. So here's the deacons, right? Likewise must the deacons be grave, not double-tongued, not given too much wine. So to see the difference, the deacon can drink a little bit. It's just saying don't do too much. Not greedy. I keep doing that. Not sorry. I lost my sorry. Not greedy of filthy liquor, holding the mystery of the faith in pure conscience. Right? So his messaging is based on the faith here, right? And it's righteous. And I keep highlighting this shit by accident. Hold on. Okay. And also first be proved. Then let them use the office of a deacon, being found blameless. Even so must their wives be grave, serious, not slanderers, sober, faithful in all things. Let the deacons be the husbands of one wife, right? And so his parameters are the same in terms of how many wives, right? Now, this is the part that I want to pull out. I just want to make sure that y'all at least know most of it, right? And let these also first be proved. The leaders ain't just talking. They've been outside. They lived it. They've seen it. When I interview Big Aaron, we start talking about being over there. We can watch a movie. We know people that came back from war. But I didn't get 2 sentences out when start talking about the comrades he lost before I held it together as best I could, and so didn't he. And we still had to take a pause. And I know we won't have 1 million people here, but we got to talk this through. Everybody can participate. But if you don't know, you should be asking questions. If you don't know and haven't been in the trenches, haven't been out there, haven't been outside, haven't seen it, give your 2 cents, right? But you should be more diplomatic. Your 2 ears should be working. You should be listening. Because we'll all get more. Because then you say, damn, Because I seen somewhere that etc. I'm like, damn, that's a good point. Because when I was out there doing XYZ, I thought this. And then like, damn, have you ever thought about doing this differently based on what you saw and based on what I've learned? And then people be like, damn, you know what? You're right. That's how you build. But people running in a conversation, never having done a thing, it's not going to be as fruitful. Don't take away from people's experiences. We try to dismiss a lot of anecdotal, but the anecdotals make the conversation exciting. They bring energy to it. And people often have similar experiences. Anecdotal can't necessarily define it for the masses, but think about this, and I said this before. When you watch Family Feud, they only survey 100 people. But put a 1 in the chat if them top 6 answers be on point. Right? Because you can use a small sample size to get good proof. Them top 6 answers, and then when they reveal number 1, when number 1, we all be on it, right? That remember when it be going down like number 6, that shit be a little shaky. But the first 3, we be like, oh, okay, yeah, I guess that. We think we good at it. No, it just people have a lot more similar experiences than we give each other credit for. That's all. Venus was popping. What's up, T? Tiff was goody. Anton, salute, my G. Hope all is well. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend and tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Let me show y'all this, man. That Malcolm X clip, man. Who taught you to hate yourself? Who taught you to hate yourself? That resonates so much to me. We don't know who we are. If you don't believe in the Bible, cool. If you don't believe in the Quran, cool. But you ain't gonna be able to avoid it. This shit pertains to you, whether you like it, understand it, accept it, believe it or not. But I'm gonna show y'all in a different way. I ain't gonna show you everybody black. I ain't gonna show you the word nigga in the Bible. I ain't gonna show you to say black is beautiful. They are black. I'm not gonna show you all that stuff. I'm not gonna show you Jasper and Sardine Stone and how God was black and they had nappy hair and all. I ain't gonna show you all that. I ain't gonna show you all that today. I'm gonna show you a different angle of how we know who we are. Because all the travesty that these people went through. A couple of the brothers had put some shit in the chat already. Let me show y'all this. This is a shame, though, how we know. If you believe in the Bible, it's 18 nations in the Bible. You got to come from one of them. Hosea is a Hebrew Israelite here. He says, my people are destroyed for a lack of knowledge. Because thou hast rejected knowledge, I will also reject thee, that thou shalt be no priest to me. Seeing thou hast forgotten the laws of thy God, I will also forget thy children. Who's that? In that first line, give me a group of people. Tell me a group of people. You want to hide it from a nigga? Put in the book, yeah? And this ain't this, regardless if it's positive or negative, this is honest. Watch this. We always talking about tone. We always talking about how you talk to me. Niggas shoot you in your mouth over cold fries. Look at this. This is Isaiah 30:9 through 11. That this is a rebellious people, lying children that will not hear the law of the Lord, which say to the seers, see not, and the prophets prophesy not. Not unto us right things, speak unto us smooth things, prophesy deceit. Get you out the way, turn aside out the path, cause the Holy One of Israel to cease from before us. Who this? Who this? Don't tell me the truth. We hard-headed as hell. This ain't fun, but it's true. Huh? You can't tell nobody nothing. Not around here. We first got to make sure you check in. All the rappers got to check in where they go from, where they go to. Rebellious people, lying children. Tell the seers, see not. Tell the prophets, prophesy not. Speak unto us smooth things, prophesy deceit. Who is this? Shit ain't fun for me. Look at this. Deuteronomy 28 and 48. Therefore shalt thou serve thine enemies. We don't own nothing. Our dollar leaves our community in what? How long is it, y'all? 7 seconds? Which the Lord shall send against thee in hunger and in thirst and in nakedness and in want of all things. He shall put a yoke of iron upon thy neck until he have destroyed you. Who is this? Who is this, y'all? You got to be one of the 18 nations. Who is this? Y'all seen this before? Y'all seen this before? You guys seen Free State Jones, right? Let me show y'all this one. We hard-headed, man. We in subjection even right now. Let me show y'all this. Sorry, I ain't had this one prepared, but I want to prepare it for y'all. I ain't rushing. Whoever listening gonna listen. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend and tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Just gotta find it. I can't type. Let me show y'all this one. Sorry, I'm typing it wrong, man. So this one right here. Who is this? This is Deuteronomy chapter 28. I'm going to jump to verse 53. Okay. Deuteronomy chapter 28. I'm going to jump to verse 53. Who is this? Sorry, 54. Deuteronomy chapter 28 and 54. So the man that is tender among you and very delicate, his eye shall be evil towards his brother. Think about that. His eye shall be evil towards his brother. How we treat each other. And towards the wife of his bosom. How we treat each other. And towards the remnant of his children, which he shall leave. This shit ain't fun. This shit ain't by accident. Ain't nothing new under the sun. Write this one down. Deuteronomy 28 and 54. So that man that is tender among you and very delicate, his eye shall be evil towards his brother, and toward the wife of his bosom, and toward the remnant of his children, which he shall leave. This ain't by accident, man. But this is the shit that we perpetuate consistently. I'm not done showing us who we are. Isaiah 42 and 22.
But this is a people robbed and spoiled. They are all of them. They are all of them snared in holes, and they are hid in prison houses. They are prey. They are for a prey, and none delivereth. For a spoil, and none saith, restore. Who this? Who's this? That prison shit ain't by accident. Ain't nothing new under the sun. Where you think these curses come from? Because of our conduct. How we conduct ourselves. Since the beginning. We've been doing this shit to each other. Talking at each other. Not listening. Pointing fingers. Let me show y'all this. Where's the other one I had up here? Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend and tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Let me show y'all this one. Watch how real this one is. Just popped in my head. Isaiah. This is Isaiah chapter 3. I'm going to jump to verse 12. As for my people, children are their oppressors, and women rule over them. Who's this? Shalom, Aaron. As for my people, children are their oppressors. Ain't nobody fucking with these little 14, 15-year-old kids. Black Hawk salute. And women rule over them. Sherelle was saying it the other day. And where's she at? Where she was at, New Orleans. It's the 15, 14-year-old kids. In Baltimore, too, they use the kids to do the dirty work because they get less time. Niggas is afraid of the kids. I remember I was telling a story about how I was walking to like a bodega or something or a corner store. And they was like, "Ham, you bugging for telling the little kids like they all right," or talking to them little boys. As for my people, children are their oppressors, and women rule over them. O my people, they which lead thee, cause thee to err, and destroy the way of thy path. This ain't new. This ain't new. Who is this? Let me show y'all. I'm just going to jump. Y'all can read Isaiah 3 for sure. Verse 16. Moreover, the Lord saith, because the daughters of Zion are haughty and walk with stretched forth necks and wanton eyes, right? Walking around, my shit don't stink. I'm in charge, right? Right? I'm going to do what I want to do. Haughty and stretched forth necks, wanton eyes, walking and mincing as they go, and making a tinkling with their feet. Therefore, the Lord will smite thee with a scab, the crown of the head of the daughters of Zion, and the Lord will discover their secret parts. What you think secret parts are? You guys, do we really think that we have such an infatuation with the weave and the braids and all that shit by accident? Our hair is beautiful, but we don't even know it. We allowed our hair to be called nappy for 100 years. Our hair is seen as ugly, and we see it ourselves. How you think we got there? Scab the crown of the head. And the hair is fine, right? But we don't see it that way. Because what did Deuteronomy 28 and 48 say? We go to our enemies for everything. Remember what Malcolm said? Who taught you to hate yourself? See, people are vessels. The Most High can use them for what he want to use them for. This is before. Peep our conduct. Peep how it's written down in the Bible. Peep how right here. How we out of order. How we are out of order. Who is this, man? Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend and tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel. Let me show y'all something real quick. My bad. I gotta show y'all this because our shit is beautiful, but we don't see it that way. Right? Watch this. Watch this. Let me show y'all this. It's Leviticus 13. I'm gonna jump to 30. Then the priest shall see the plague, and behold, if it be in the sight deeper than the skin, and there it be in it yellow thin hair, then the priest shall pronounce him unclean. Yellow thin hair is unclean. Y'all ain't know that, huh? Yeah. It is dry scald, even a leprosy upon the head or the beard. Yellow thin hair. Who that sound like? Don't sound like you. That shit is unclean. It's leprosy of the hair. Because leprosy here is devoid of pigmentation. See? But we've been spending all this time in that thinking our shit was foul. Nah, baby. Yellow thin hair. Then the priest shall pronounce him unclean. It is dry scald, even leprosy upon the head. But we've been taught for so long that shit was cool and dope. That thin yellow shit ain't the move, B. That's unclean for us. But we've been tricked. Led astray, run amok, bamboozled, hoodwinked. My bad. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend and tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Rainbow, you on the sun, Playboy. Aaron with the $2 says, Hemp is a fisher of men. Y'all better listen. I just love my people, man. My black king, I love you, bro. He said, been a member for 6 months. More of this, thank you. Yeah, I think I'm gonna move it to a different platform. I don't know what I'm gonna figure out a way to do it consistently. PJ, what up, my brother? Yeah, talk that talk.
Shit like that.
I got my Bible with me, taking notes. Your Bible should look like Scribble Scrabble, bro. I need them things outlined, pen, paper, got pages folded. That's how it should look. Carlisle Tom, my brother with the 10 ounces. I need to remember you do this on Wednesdays. We'll try to remember to be here. Most don't want to hear this. It's all good. It's all good. We're going to grow it. Chocolate Bunny with the $5. I wish I had more to share. Thanks, Ham, for this word. Hey, man. I appreciate all the love and support. Y'all just being here is good with me. KG, Shalom Ak with the $5 says, Shalom Ak, been a minute, Ak. When you come ingredient sack to the... I think that's a type. I'll be there in December. Venus with the $5 says, this the Hamp I like. Go off. What about the other Hamps? Humbly with the $5 says, Shalom Hamp, bring out the truth. I got you, my G. Trevor Trev with the $10 says, hey Hamp, do people that knowingly, willfully sin deserve forgiveness? If yes, why? Okay, I'll answer this. Okay. All right, real quick. So, all right, let me answer Trevor real quick. I have to go fast, all right, Trev, because I got a couple more things I want to show y'all, and then I can drop the link. But I know people be going to sleep and shit. So, sorry. All right, so here. Sorry, y'all, I'm just trying to get Trev. All right. So Trev, real quick. So Trev, question real quick. So this is Hebrews 10 and 26. For if we sin willfully after that we have received the knowledge of the truth, there remaineth no more sacrifice for sins. Right. So if you know it's a sin and you're just doing it and think that you're going to really be able to just ask for forgiveness every time, you're sorely mistaken. It would behoove you to avoid that sin. You can't just continue to repent. Okay, so this is Hebrews 10 and 26. Trev, you can read the whole chapter. The context is here, though. For if we sin willfully after that we have received the knowledge of the truth, there remaineth no more sacrifice for sins. All right, so that's a good question, Trev. And then I'll show you one more, okay? So this for my brother Trev. Well, for everybody, right? 1 second. I keep pulling up the wrong damn link. Sorry. So this one is all right. So this one here, Trev. You know, when people are saying they know God, God knows my heart and all that, right? Well, he say, he that say, so he says, this is 1 John 2, 4 through 6, right? He that saith I know him and keepeth not his commandments is a liar, and the truth is not in him. But whoso keepeth his word, in him verily is the love of God perfected. Hereby know we that we are in him. He that saith he abideth in him ought himself also so to walk, even as he walked. Right? So if you say you know God, and this is 1 John 2, right? So if you say you know him and you don't keep in his commandments, you're a liar and the truth is not in you, right? So if you couple that with Hebrews 10, you can't just sin willfully, right? You want to be as blameless as you can. And we just lean on 1 Corinthians 4 or Philippians 4 and 13. I can do all things through Christ who strengthened me. So you take those three and you can get it done, Trev. That's no problem. Like, share, subscribe. That tell a friend to tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. This one. Salute to my brother Trev. This thing. It's not about the people so much as about the construct and what I'm about to share. The construct being a 501(c) to get the government funding and the government subsidies. There's certain things you cannot do. There's parameters that hold you to a particular accord, so to speak. Right? And so this becomes problematic for the church. Hate speech, things of that nature are forbidden if you want to maintain a 501(c). So what'll happen is the truth can't come out. It can, but you run the risk. Remember, churches don't pay taxes, nothing. So let me show y'all this. These are the things that you just don't hear. Like, for instance, did you guys know that God has enemies? This is Psalms 83. Keep now thou silence, O God. Hold not thy peace and be not still, O God. For lo, thine, so that's your enemies, right? David talking to the Most High, make a tumult. So tumult is like a crafty counsel. It's like a crafty counsel, right? And they that hate thee have lifted up the head. They have taken crafty counsel against your people and consulted against your hidden ones. They have said, come, let us cut them off from being a nation. Who does this sound like? that the name of Israel may be no more in remembrance. For they have consulted together with one consent. They are confederate against you. God got enemies. The tabernacles of Edom, the Ishmaelites, Moab, and the Hagarenes, the Jabals, the Ammon, the Amalek, the Philistines, and the inhabitants of Tyre. Ashur also joined with them. They have hope in the children of Lot. Right? But you see this. This is Psalms 83. This is what I'm saying. Like, and I'm not, and it is because the church is beholden to a thing because it has agreed to do it. So prosperity makes more sense. It keeps more money coming in. Right? Also, what does this say? God has enemies. They took up counsel against you. Let me show y'all this. I lost my spot. Let me show y'all this. This is 1 Kings 2 and 23 and 24. I just want to see if y'all know this type of shit is in there. And he went up. This is Isaiah. He went up thence unto Bethel. And as he was going up by the way, there came forth little children out of the city and mocked him and said unto him, go up, thou bald head, go up, thou bald head. So the kids is talking shit to him. Bald ass nigga, etc. Right? He turned back, looked at them, and cursed them in the name of the Most High, the Lord. And there came 2 she bears out of the woods and tear 42 children of them. So it was 42 kids out there mocking Isaiah, saying, fuck out of here, bald nigga, etc. He said, all right, God gonna get y'all, little badass kids. Smoke, so I'm using old words. Deleted all 42 kids. That ain't funny, but it just sounds crazy. But it's like just little shit like this. You don't even get to these parts. You know what I'm saying? Because it's so busy. Like God gonna heal you. Keep repenting, keep coming. Don't worry about what you did. Be saved forever. But there's a lot of shit where you gotta get the true like sentiment of the Most High. Because the Most High is all things. Right? You heard DMX read Ecclesiastes 3. It's a time for everything. That all come from the Most High. Let me show y'all this. That's just a little right comic relief. Psalms 139 and 21 through 24. Do I not hate them? Right? Church don't be showing you this shit, baby. This is David talking. Do I not hate them, O Lord, that hate thee? And am I not grieved with those that rise up against me? He's saying, don't I got smoke for them niggas? I hate them with a perfect hatred. I count them my enemies. Search me, O God, and know my heart. Heart, know my mind. Try me and know my thoughts, and see if there be any wicked way in me, and lead me the way everlasting. Come on, man. David said, check me. After he said all this, what did he say about David? He said David, his friend. David talking spicy. Do I not hate them, O Lord, that hate thee? Am not I grieved with those that rise up against thee? I hate them with a perfect hatred. I count them mine enemies. You know how many times David got it popping? You know how many times David got it shaking? With his top generals, Joshua Beam, other niggas was running, they wasn't. Joshua Beam smite, I think it was like 300 Philistines by himself. You know David was a rapper. This is Psalms 137. I'm going to jump to verse 7. Remember, O Lord, the children of Edom in the day of Jerusalem, who said, raise it, even the foundation thereof. You had beef forever with the children of Edom. O daughter of Babylon, who art to be destroyed, happy shall he be that rewardeth thee as thou hast served us. Happy shall he be that taketh and dasheth thy little ones against the stone. What you think that mean? What you think that mean? It's talking about kids and all that. Happy shall he be that taketh and dasheth thy little ones against the stones. This is what beef look like. You see it now. You see it all the time. Unfortunately, kids getting hit, people doing drive-bys, kids always get it was real, but these were our actual enemies. We just doing that shit to each other. But this is in the Bible. This is David. You could argue David was the first gangster rapper ever. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend to tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. And remember, Dave is a man after God's own heart. That's important, man. Aaron with the $2 says, can you show them God enemies in the New Testament? Yeah, I can. Trevor with the $2 says, thanks, Ham. Salute, my brother. Appreciate the question. Love C with the $2 says, John 3:19 through 21. Do you want me to read that? See? Jonathan with the 20. Perfect. He says, for the collection plate, salute, my brother. Hope all is well, man. Appreciate you. One more thing I wanted to show y'all. Do you know in the Bible that the Bible, I just want to show y'all a few things that, you know, you maybe don't understand. The Bible is not monotheistic, right? There's several gods in the Bible. Psalms 82:6, we are gods. I just wanted to show y'all this. So we're here at 2 Kings 17:33. They feared the Lord and served their own gods after the manner of the nations whom they carried away from thence. Because the God that we read about in the Bible is not the God of everybody in the Bible. Unto this day, they do after the former manners. They fear not the Lord, neither do they after their statutes, or after their ordinances, or after the law and the commandment which the Lord commanded the children of Jacob, who named Israel, with whom the Lord made a covenant and charged them, saying, ye shall not fear other gods, nor bow yourself to them, nor serve them, nor sacrifice them. I'm just showing y'all just a couple things that you probably won't hear in our churches. Right? Because it's not beneficial necessarily. Right? And so I just want to show y'all just things that you may not know that are in the Bible. Let me show you guys one from the New Testament, just so you guys can get the gist. It's 1 Corinthians 4:4. In whom the God, notice lowercase, of this world have blinded the minds of them which believe not, lest the light of the glorious gospel of Christ, who is the image of God, capital, should shine unto them. So even in the New Testament, this is Peter here acknowledging that there's other gods. Now, when we talk about order, right? Those just little excerpts. Y'all can read more about those. I had these as separate, but I'm going to put them together. The why nots, man. The why nots are so loud is ridiculous. Why we can't get it done? Why we shouldn't be with these women? Why we should, it's always the why nots. And I don't think we give enough solution or the positives. For instance, we'll highlight a stat that'll say 87 black men are marrying out 83% to women 93%. So we're using that number to say, hey, look now, what's the math on that? 190, 80. So 17% of black men are marrying women of other races. Right? We use that shit to prove what? That we overwhelmingly marry our own women, right? But we try to use that number to prove that we leaving. Well, no, we overwhelmingly marry our own women. We'll do this. We'll say, our women will say, you know what? We should go date men of other races. But we'll also tell them in the same breath, y'all don't nobody want y'all. Y'all the most undesirable. And then we feel away when they say, all right, we out of here. But the truth is, we desire them more than most. We just want them good. We don't want them bad. But we'll clash with ourselves unnecessarily. Yo, shorty, Isaiah 3, that's you right now. I need you in Proverbs 31 with me. They get on our nerves, but who want fucking hot dog water for the rest of their life? If you don't get it, you won't get it. It's not exonerating them, but the things we say, you got to make sure we consistent. You in Isaiah 3 right now, sweetheart. I need you to get to Proverbs 31. You bugging. And you know what now, fellas? They got the scripture now. They got the scriptures now. So now they know, I'm literally acting like my ancestors. I'm literally perpetuating the curses. Because people know when they bugging. I need you at Proverbs 31. But fellas, when we looking for the fit, feminine, and friendly, I need to make sure that we do what our ancestors did. I want to make sure that we do what our ancestors did and understood what a wife was and a submissive woman actually looked like. So let's read this slow, okay? Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend to tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. So this is to King Lemuel. This is mom talking to him, right? You know, moms are always the first teacher. But I'm going to jump down and when it starts talking about the women. Jesus telling him how he should conduct it. You know what? I'll read it. The words of King Lemuel, the prophecy that his mother taught him. What, my son, and what the son of my womb, and what the son of my vows. Give not thy strength unto a woman. It's important, fellas. Nor thy ways to that which destroyeth kings. Right? Because this is Proverbs, right? So Solomon's already king. He already went astray. Even though he got a level of correction, right? It is not for kings, O Lemuel. It is not for kings to drink wine, nor for princes strong drink, lest they drink and forget the law and pervert the judgment any of the afflicted. Right? So if I'm reading the Bible as an example, you won't see me drinking. If I'm DJing, I'll drink, right? I try to, you got to make sure you're in sound mind at this juncture when you teaching and edifying as much as possible. Or I call it building with each other, right? Give strong drink unto him that's ready to perish, and wine unto those that be of heavy hearts. So, right, liquor, you can drink it, right? It has uses, right? His mom just giving him recommendations. Let him drink and forget his poverty and remember his misery no more. Open thy mouth of the dumb in the cause of all such as are appointed to destruction. Open thy mouth, judge righteously, and plead the cause of the poor and needy. So kings used to do the judging, back then. Now here, listen to the woman, y'all. Okay, listen to the woman, and women, you guys listen also, please. Who can find a virtuous woman? For her price is above rubies. Okay, that's very important. I think at this time, somebody correct me, rubies were the most valuable. The heart of her husband doeth safely trust in her, so that he shall have no need of spoil. All right, go slow. Go slow. Ladies, right? We don't be liking to reveal shit to y'all because y'all put it in the clip later. The heart, her mind, his mind of her husband doeth safely trust in her, so that he shall have no need of spoil. This is important, man. And I know y'all just think we be saying that, but we have experience that things that we've shared when shit is hitting the fan. How do you respond when things aren't good? How do you respond in wartime? And those things are used. I just want y'all to be cognizant of that, right? And at the very least, acknowledge it. Got to be careful with using ammo that was shared with you. She will do him good and not evil all the days of her life. That's where you tell her, beloved, I need you here. I need you here. She seeketh now, fellas, here's key. That fucking getting that woman out of Mickey D's sex, silence, and sandwich, that's not what we was looking for. That's not how a woman ever operated. She seeketh wool and flax and worketh willingly with her hands. Okay? She was putting in work too. She is like the merchant ships. She bringeth her food from afar. She putting in work, fellas. She ain't just sitting around. She's an asset. She ain't passive. She doing things. She riseth also while it is yet night, and giveth meat to her household and a portion to her maidens. She taking care of everybody while working. While everybody's sleeping, she making sure everybody got food. They made fun of that lady that she was a doctor. Her husband was too. She was cooking. She did like a 12-hour shift, came home and cooked and all that for her husband. Because you know what? That's what our women are capable of. That's the shit that they can do. Feel me? We the best of the best. The salt of the earth. Who you think that is? But look, I just want to make sure the ladies, y'all understand this. Working and came home and made sure everybody was fed. And she got maidens. Making sure they had their food too. She considereth the field and buyeth it. With the fruit of her hand, she planteth a vineyard. Come on, man. Come on. She girdeth her loins with strength and strengthened her arms. She grabbed the nuts, man. Intestinal fortitude, testicular fortitude for the fellas, right? She perceiveth that her merchandise is good. Her candle goeth not out by night. She doing her thing, man. Good product. Taking care of her family, taking care of her household, putting in work with her own hands. She layeth her hands a spindle, and her hands hold the distaff, right? So look how much work she putting in. Super resourceful, Love C. A bunch of intestinal fortitude, hardworking, caring, right? Unselfish. She stretched out her hand to the poor. Yea, she reached forth her hands to the needy. That's the nurture. That's the nurture. That's the nurture. She is not afraid of the snow for her household, for all her household are clothed with scarlet. Come on, man. Look at her reasons for doing this shit. Look at her reasons for doing it. She ain't trying to edify herself. She unselfish. She making sure everybody good. She maketh herself coverings of tapestry. Her clothing is silk and purple. She decked out. She dressed clean. She dressed nice. What y'all thought? Let me show y'all this. Who this talking about? I'm gonna go right back to this, but you know they always talk about we wear flashy clothes, we be decked out, we wear our money on our sleeve. and we get demonized for it because they think we have poor financial literacy. I understand that point. Let me just show y'all this real quick. Let me show you how the Israelites used to get it popping. Ezekiel 16 and 11, and 10. Clothed thee also with broidered work, and shod thee with badger skin, and girded thee about with fine linen, and I covered thee with silk. I decked thee also with ornaments, and put bracelets upon thy hands, and a chain on thy neck. And I put a jewel on my forehead, and earrings in thy ears, and a beautiful crown upon thy head. Thus was decked with silver, with gold and silver, and thy raiment was fine linen and silk embroidered work. Thou didst eat fine flour and honey and oil, and thou was exceeding beautiful, and thou didst prosper into the kingdom. Perfect. We've been on this type of time already, man. Let nobody tell you different, man. Now back to it. My bad. I got distracted. Just act like we don't be. You know what I'm saying? Like that's all. So now here's key. Her husband ain't no slouch. Her husband ain't no slouch. He only needed one bar. Her husband is known in the gates when he sitteth among the elders of the land. Her husband got stain. He got motion. He got clout. He ain't no slouch. Back to her. She maketh fine linen and selleth it, and delivereth girdles unto the merchant. She hustling. Strength and honor are her clothing, and she shall rejoice time to come. She opened her mouth with wisdom, and in her tongue is the law of kindness. So, remember that conversation we were having? Okay, now I'm done. I ain't talking about the drip no more. But, right? This is the majority of what she's saying. She opened her mouth with wisdom, so she can edify. She's smart. She's been through it. She's seen things. And her tongue is the law of kindness, though. She can offer correction to the kids. She can offer recommendations. She can voice her opinion. But look at her tongue. It's the law of kindness. Come on, y'all. Stop. We got to stop doing what we want to do. We got to stop doing what we want to do. She looketh well to the ways of her household, and eateth not the bread of idleness. She making her house a spick and span. Now I will say, black women, for the most part, aside from y'all goddamn bedroom and, and sink in your, if you have like a in suite bathroom, we take pride in this. We take pride in keeping our houses clean. Her children arise up and call her blessed. Her husband also, and praiseth her. Right? He put the battery in her back, man. He exalt her. Feel me? Because she doing all these things for the sake of her family. She ain't doing them for her. Many daughters have done virtuously, but thou excellest them all. She the top of the top. Favor is deceitful and beauty is vain, but a woman that feareth the Lord shall be praised. Give her the fruits of her hands, and let her own works praise her in the gates. All right. Remember, she's unselfish. She's willing to do all this for the sake of her family. Right. Of course, her husband honors her because everything she does, she's a reflection of him. Because he ain't no slouch. She the top of it, though. Okay. Now, I ask y'all, and you don't have to answer this. Are you her? Are you Isaiah 3? Or are you this one? Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend and tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Aaron with the $5 said the realest thing I heard today was, why lay with someone if you don't see a family with someone? Why lay with them? Don't have to worry about slip ups. That's solid. Let me show y'all this though. I'm gonna skip to the part So this is my recommendation for another Bible. The G&T. Okay. This is Sirach 26. So ladies, are you the lady out of Isaiah 3? Are you the woman out of Proverbs 31? Or this is the book of Sirach, Ecclesiasticus chapter 26. Let me go to the excerpt. (26) Sorry, 24. A shameless wife enjoys making a disgrace of herself, but a modest wife will act modestly, even alone with her husband. A self-willed woman is a bitch, but a woman with a sense of decency honors the Lord. A wife who honors her husband will seem wise to everyone, but if she dishonors him by her overbearing attitude, everyone will know that she is ungodly. Fortunate is the husband of a good wife, because he will live twice as long. See, ladies, we know that. We give we do better. A self-willed woman is a bitch. The Bible said it. Right? Look how valuable a wife can be to that husband. He will live twice as long. A loud-mouthed, talkative woman is like a trumpet sounding the signal for attack. And any man who has such a wife will spend his life at war. Let that marinate. Let me read a couple positives real quick. Now, fellas, think about this. This is 23. A lawless man will get a godless wife as he deserves, but a man who honors the Lord will have a devout wife. A shameless wife enjoys making a disgrace of her husband. And so I read that one, right? So, fellas, right? And now don't get me wrong. You got people who they'll appear one way, act another, fall away from the truth, etc. Right? And you'll be doing a good job. But just please take heed to this. A lawless man will get a godless wife as he deserves, but a man who honors the Lord will have a devout wife. Okay? A shameless wife enjoys making a disgrace of herself, but a modest wife will act modestly even alone with her husband. A self-willed woman is a bitch, but a woman with a sense of decency honors the Lord. A wife who honors her husband will seem wise to everyone, but if she dishonors him by her overbearing attitude, everyone will know that she is ungodly. A fortunate is the husband of a good wife, because he will live twice as long. Damn. Perfect. So, I just want y'all to understand, right? I know we act how we want. We do what we need to do. We do what we think we're doing correctly. I just ask you, fellas, are you the man that deserves a wife who is not godless? Are you the man that's supposed to live twice as long with a good wife? Ladies, are you the woman in Proverbs 31? Are you the woman in Isaiah 3? Or the book of Ecclesiasticus chapter 26? This ain't a question for you to answer for me. It's just a question that you got to answer for yourself. She was dope as hell in Proverbs 31, and she was unselfish. And she didn't need to praise herself because her husband praised her. Her husband showed her love, applauded her, supported her. And he wasn't no slouch either. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend to tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. I appreciate y'all listening. I dropped the link for a hot second. I told you I was here for a good time, not a long time. I just want us to think through to different segments that we hit today. And I know like the shows about the Bible aren't the most popular, but I know that I have to do them because I think that we all build together. And I learn from you guys, the comments, everything as well, you know. CJ was popping.
What's good? What's good?
What's good, man?
That's a pretty good show, man. So I'm not that religious, but I respect your intellect, so I can listen to you talk about religion for the most part. Feel me?
Yeah, no doubt. I appreciate it.
Yes, sir. So I got a couple points, I think.
Good.
The first one was about the kind of like the title of the show or the video you played with Malcolm X.
Mm-hmm.
It's talking about why do we hate ourselves? And I was listening, I heard the video. So it's been a minute, but it was Judge Joe Brown and Tommy. They were having a discussion, and he said this analogy about how hard it is to tame male horses. So they tame the female horses, and then the male horses like the female horses so much they kind of acquiesce to what the female horses want. And I was thinking about how to say it, and I think so. He referenced that to the Jim Crow, and that's how they control black men. They're using the black women to control us. And then I was thinking about how to say it, and I thought about Adam and Eve. Like, that's how they use Adam or Eve to control Adam, like talking to Adam instead of talking to Eve, you know? Like, they kind of went to her route, feel me?
Yeah, I think even in that instance, Adam took zero accountability. So even after she takes the fruit, so to speak, right? They both knew they weren't supposed to eat off that tree, right? Just for sake of the conversation. She goes to him, explains to him, and he acquiesces. That's on him. And then when God comes and asks them, Adam's like, well, nigga, it's the woman you gave me. So Adam wasn't accountable at all, which I think is a bigger issue, CJ, especially because I think men follow orders. We follow orders a little better. What you think?
It's harder to I agree, but I think it's harder to turn a man against his people than it is a woman. So I think that's why they use the women to turn us against our people. But and one more, I think I was gonna say, like, I try to listen to the older about the older men. I think you was kind of talking about this, like, if we should respect their wisdom. So I try to listen to the older gentlemen, feel me, and I listen because I respect knowledge, feel me, and I think older gentlemen they should have the most knowledge. So I listen until I hear a contradiction, then I'll try to chime in or try to understand to hear how they'll justify the contradiction.
Okay.
And if they kind of wiggle out or like they show that they aren't someone that I could listen to, like I respect intelligence. I'm big on that. Like I always tell people around me how smart they are if I think they're smart. So I think intelligence should be put on a higher pedestal, if you want to say it like that.
Okay. Now when you hear the older gentleman talking, you know if it's bull. I get it, like, but when we ask for clarity, how do we do it? You know, so like let's say I'm learning something that you already know well, and I hear something that goes against what I've learned. Do I call it out or do I ask for clarity though?
Clarity, yeah, ask for clarity.
And so when we're conversing with the older or just a subject that we may be slightly novice in, do we call it out or do we ask for clarity? Generally speaking,
we try to call it out, but it seems like sometimes they don't listen to us for some reason. Like they don't listen to. Oh, that's what I had. They don't listen to understand. Like we like having. It's like the young, like Cheeky, Ayo, they listen to understand. They want to have an honest conversation and a genuine conversation. Like, we respect that. People respect that, especially men. Like, we respect the honest conversation, not you want to tell me what you want to tell me and not listening to what I gotta say. Like, it's kind of hard to have a conversation with someone like that. Feel me?
Oh yeah, I understand it. I guess.
Like,
Well, see, I guess my approach usually I'm just like, well, what about this, right? Because I heard this, I understand this part. This is the part I'm having trouble with. And then if they can't break it down, at that point I might be like, all right, OG. Now you know that I know that was some bullshit, but I try to give them an opportunity to clarify the point, or at least lead them to the point where they know it don't make sense. I just think, see, when we jump on motherfuckers, now it's just a fight. But I know y'all get fed up more quickly than I do. Y'all be like, that's bullshit. But I just wonder if we would have more understanding if we kind of like, well, tell me more. Feel me? I can't hear you. You on mute.
Okay, like, I'm gonna reference Trigger Mike and Sway. I reference this a lot, but Trigger Mike misinterpreted something Sway said. But instead of listening to instead of listening to Sway and saying, hey, because Sway was like, bro, you misinterpreting what I'm saying. Trigger Mike kept saying, let me finish. I'm like, why do they keep doing this shit? Instead of wanting to hear what the person's actually said, so you can address that, instead of addressing what the fuck you wanted to address. Well, it doesn't make sense. And as an older gentleman, you should be able to understand, hey, all right, I misinterpreted it, so let him get out what he want to say before I address something that's irrelevant.
Yeah, I think that's a great example to use. Because I usually, when I'm teasing Trigger Mike, if you notice, I'll be like, go ahead, Mike, talk. I know you don't give a damn what I just said. You just wait. So yeah, I can see that being a good example of being a good example. And I think, CJ, see, for you, I think you listen a lot more because you kind of knew. So I think a lot of them come from an era where you had to get your shit off when it was your time. And so it don't lead to as much dialogue as if we could benefit from. So I think I do hear you jump on a lot of points because you are listening to people when they talking. So
I said I am listening, right?
Yeah. Now you might be listening to poke a hole in it, but you listening for what they saying as opposed to waiting your turn.
Yeah. So I try my best, Sometimes I do. Sometimes I do jump in a little too quick before I hear the whole statement. But I'll be quiet before, like, if I don't just keep going just to get my shit off,
Yeah. You have like a decent amount of decorum after your Tourette's turn off. Yeah, because you have like a Tourette's and you're like, oh, all right, my bad.
But yeah, so I think, so. But yeah, the Bible stuff, I think I agree with most of it. Feel me?
Oh no, CJ. Yeah. I think because there's not a lot to disagree, because we can see the actions in our people today. Like when I'm reading that stuff, you're like, well, God, like, if you don't know it's in there, but you're like, who else could this be? And what if I told you the Bible isn't a religious book?
What kind of book is it? What kind of book is it then?
It's a book,
history book.
It's a book of laws, statutes, and commandments, and stories to further the point.
Yeah, I think I agree with that. Okay. Yeah, I can see it like that. I can see it that way.
Yeah.
Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense.
So I think even when you read it, even like I said, I know there's people that don't subscribe, but it just isn't it funny how all those things that I was reading is like, damn, I know niggas like this. Like that gotta spark something in people's heads. Yeah, teaser history book.
I heard it was a book of parables. I think that's how you say it.
There's parables for sure.
It be getting it right a lot of the time. Feel me?
Yeah,
So I'll
because
give
it,
it that. Yeah.
like Snowman said, it's a recorded lineage. I think that's a great way too. You know, like it runs down a story of a specific group of people. And there's other people there too, obviously. So, but it be so on point. It's crazy. Go ahead. My bad.
Yeah, so yeah, I agree with you. Yeah, some intelligent people put that together. So I'm with you 1000%. That
All praises
it's
to
a
the
good
Most
book to
High, man.
reference.
You know, all praises to the Most High, man. If you want to, I think I'm gonna do these more often. Maybe Patreon. That way, it's people that are invested. You know, but I don't know. Wednesday's usually like a slow day anyway, so it might make sense. You know.
No, you did good. I think it was a good show for the most part so far. Feel me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I dropped the link a couple times, but hey, shit. And you know what? It's all right if everybody like, yo, shit, I'm full up for the night. We can get up out of here. I'm cool with that. You know, what
Yes, sir. Yes,
you got to
sir.
go to work?
No, I'm off tonight. I'm chilling.
Oh, okay. Where's Shorty at? She with you?
My bad. My shit breaking up. What you say?
Shorty with you?
No, she at the house. She chilling.
Okay.
And yeah, I was thinking like she is a good girl. I don't know if I want that. She works for me. She do her thing. She don't mind spending money if she have to. When I say here, I'll do this for you. She like, no, baby, I'll do it. I want to do it. Like she's really cool for me.
So show her this. Show her Proverbs 31. And I went through it before, but you gotta go slow and then make sure we asked our women, I still say our, compare themselves to the women in Isaiah 3 and the women in the where it says self-willed woman is a bitch, the book of Ecclesiasticus. Like, which woman are you? And if people are honest with themselves, I think they'll work towards being the woman they want to be. You know? So
I
and in the
keep
same
getting the call, and I'm trying to write this down. You said what was the verses? Hold on.
Mm-hmm.
What was the verses, brother?
Proverbs 31. You can the whole chapter.
Oh my God, not my internet.
We can see you.
There you go. What was the verses?
Proverbs 31 is the whole chapter, pretty much.
Proverbs 31.
And then the book of Sirach is Sirach, chapter 26. And then the book of Isaiah, chapter 3, start at verse 10 and then read down.
All right. Proverbs 31. What was the second one? Sirach.
Sirach. Yep. Sirach. And you can read the whole thing. The verse that's the shocker is verse 23.
Yes, sir.
Nay, I see you. Nay, are you coming up? Oh, there's go. Nay, what's popping?
What's up? What's up?
See,
I'm here watching Lele with my daughter.
Oh, what'd you say, Nay?
I said I'm in here watching the Lele show with my daughter.
Oh, okay, what's goody? Caesar, what's popping?
Hey, can you hear me?
Yes, sir. I can hear you good.
Good,
salute.
good.
Salute, man. You usually don't come up too often unless you got to kick somebody's ass.
I did have a question or a comment that I wanted to ask.
Mm-hmm.
It was you guys were talking the other day about I think it was you, Sherelle, and a bunch of people on the panel.
Okay.
And it was talking about if someone, I don't know if you remember this, it was like if three or people were being able to get it, and then if I think it was Kenny, if he was the way that he was talking, should he change the way that he's delivering his message? You remember what I'm talking about?
Yes.
And I wanted to ask about that. If, because I think Sherelle said if 3 people did it and she was okay with it, my understanding is, why are we looking at the 4th person? If she says, I'm not getting on her, but just in general, if the first person, she's okay with it, she likes it, she didn't listen. The second person, she likes the way they said it, didn't listen. The third person, why is it that we will look at the 4th person and say, hey, you need to change your tone, instead of it being, you agreed that you like with the first 3, you listen. Why are we going after the 4th person tone? That's what I'm trying to understand.
Okay, I thought it was
Because remember, it was, if somebody, if I'm getting it with these other people, then you're not doing it right because I'm not getting it with you. But you see what I'm saying?
But I understood it from the other 3.
Yes, like she said, like if the first 3, let's say she says you, Aaron, and somebody else. If they say, hey, these guys did it correctly, I understood how they, delivered the message. But the way that the 4th person does, let's say CJ, I don't like how he delivers the message. In this hypothetical, why would we get on CJ if they didn't listen to the first 3? Why get on CJ the way he's delivering it in this hypothetical example?
Oh, well, I think in the hypothetical, CJ's taking the exception to the fact that they're not getting it. Just if I go back to the show, so CJ would be mad that they're not getting it from him, but they're understanding the other 3. So CJ don't got no business being mad. Either you just take the fact that they can't hear you, or change your delivery so that they can, so you can be part of the people who can edify.
Should it not matter that the first 3 she didn't listen to in the first place? Does that not matter?
That would be a different from what happened on Tuesday. So are you asking a different question? Are you saying that?
Well, I'm trying to. I'm trying to get the understanding, because we've had a couple of times where it would be, hey, this guy is not explaining it, or we don't like the tone, or the way that this person delivered. Same thing happened with. And I'm saying, if somebody is giving something repeatedly over and over and over again, and they say that person, hey, I like the way that this person is delivering it, but they're not changing anything, why do we go to the other person that they don't like delivering it and not focus on, well, why didn't you just listen to the first 3 that you said that you liked?
Okay, I think that's fair. Yeah, so if you can hear me, the conduct should change. But if it doesn't change, then it's inconsequential whether you listen to the 4th person.
Exactly.
Okay. So we see similar conduct. Are you just saying, even though they can hear certain men? So what's the difference?
Yes, it means that they don't want to. It doesn't matter the way, if CJ says it, because you didn't listen to the people that you agreed with.
Okay. Now, how do you know someone didn't listen?
Because they agreed that the first 3 they liked, and they just went to the 4th one, still not listening.
But
see, that's the thing. It's go ahead.
But they listened to the other 3. So, but why are you saying they didn't listen? They just didn't listen to the 4th one. They listened to the other 3.
Because they didn't change anything the first time, the second time, the third time, and then the 4th time they say, oh, we didn't like your tone. But why did it have to get to the 4th one? Why not change it the first time, the second time, or the third time?
Yeah, I think I understand it. So here's what should happen. If you're trying to edify people, they can't hear you. You have another coach who they can hear. As a coach that they can't hear, I shut up. Right? So if those players can't hear me, I'm not going to keep trying to get to them. and I'm gonna let the coaches who can get the same positive message across do the work. I'm not gonna convolute it by trying to say, well, I said it, why y'all didn't listen to me? Well, if we have the same goal, then I'm gonna let CJ coach the people that listen to him because I know he has the same goal as I do. And I don't need to be heard by everybody because I know that's impossible.
I think he's saying though, if you got the coach that is, they saying we can hear this coach, but they still playing trash. Then what was the point of not hearing the other coach? Y'all still 0 and 10.
Yeah,
so y'all can't hear this coach obviously because y'all still playing trash.
Yeah, I guess I just don't necessarily, and necessarily is a thing I don't like to say because it means both things at once. But I can't say emphatically they aren't listening. I don't think there's a big enough sample size to prove that.
I would say we have a lot of samples to prove that they're not listening. And, you know, sometimes the women come up on the panel and say, hey, I'm not listening. Sometimes they tell us to our face, I'm not listening.
Yeah, I think, sorry, let me clarify my statement. There hasn't been a big enough sample size of coaches that they're willing to listen to that aren't pandering for us to make that determination.
I think that would be true if we're doing the one-to-one. Like if you go to this one coach and it's not working, then you go to this other one coach and then it does. But if you have, in this, back to the original hypothetical, you've talked to 4 people, 3 you listened to, but the 4th one you did not. Isn't that giving you more of a sample since it's more than just one-to-one? Like it's 3 other people that they both, they agree with.
Well, so here's my anecdotal experience, right? And I know you guys heard it before, and even men will say that to men. They'll be like, "Oh, when Hamp said, now y'all can hear it." I think we just gotta is there a big enough sample of that happening, or is it mostly like y'all niggas shut the fuck up?
But it's the delivery that you give it.
See, there we go. There it is.
It's the truth though. It's the truth. Like, okay, so women can get up here. Us women can get up here and say, because I don't say too much, but the women can get up here and say something, and y'all will push back. But just as soon as Hemp say it, it's like, oh, we get it, we understand. No, don't do that, CJ.
I mean, Hemp is good at explaining shit. I'll give him that. In a way to where it's
answer
easier.
Me this. This is something I've learned in therapy, right? In order for men and women to balance each other out, just like y'all be logical, you guys have to be some sort of emotional. So why is it always we have to understand y'all, but y'all don't want to understand our emotional standpoints of things?
Because your emotional standpoint don't make sense. So we can't understand. It doesn't make sense. It's illogical.
Or does it not make sense to you because you don't want to listen?
No, we be trying to listen.
When you have ladies that
can I do this?
Go ahead.
Can I challenge this? I mean, can I? Nay, did you have a biblical question before we go this way?
I do. I was just
all night messing with y'all.
I was waiting on Caesar to finish my day.
Go ahead.
I'm gonna let Caesar finish and then I'm gonna ask because I want
no, because Caesar, because you was already amped to go with y'all already want to talk about this. So Caesar smart as he ain't gonna forget nothing. Trust me. What was your biblical question?
Okay, so when speaking, because I'm not a Bible girl, you know what I'm saying? I'm not a religious person. But when listening to
me neither.
A lot of your shows and then listening to or looking at what I grew up around as far as like the Christians in my family, when traditional value points from then to now, like it's a lot have changed. It's a lot that has changed, right? But what is it like? How can I put this? So the women that you spoke of,
Okay.
what could women do to change to become those women? You know what I'm saying? Like, if it makes sense. You know what I'm saying?
Okay. So one thing, I'm not religious. Okay.
Right.
Right.
But you understand a
Religion.
lot more than I do.
Well, what I mean by that, religion is often a dogma, right? So there's thing that people follow based on a construct that someone created, right? We take the Bible and say, okay, this Bible is for specific people. If you're those people, then you follow the Bible based on what it says. You don't interpret the Bible, you discern the Bible. There's people who like, so if you go to Nehemiah chapter 8, right? There were certain scribes and teachers who actually taught. Everybody didn't have the book of the law to teach. Now that everybody has access, everybody thinks they have the same level of discernment, and that's where we go astray. Right? So the way those women become those women is because there's no other option. You see what I'm saying? There isn't an option to be Isaiah 3. Why would you want to be her? Or the Ecclesiasticus 26. Why would you want to be her? You should opt in to be the righteous woman that is glorified by her husband. Right? So when you look at her and you look at her conduct, you work towards that to the best of your ability. If you follow the laws of the Most High, that'll help you get in line. You stop consuming certain foods just to show yourself discipline, right? Because how you do anything is how you do everything. You hold yourself accountable. And remember, her husband wasn't no slouch. So now if you align with a man that is submissive to the Most High and follows his laws, it'll be easier for you to submit to him, right? Because you can see that he has something holding himself accountable. Therefore, you have no excuse. Right? But just do one thing at a time, little by little. The little engine that could. Follow
That
this
makes
law.
sense. That makes sense.
Yeah. Follow this law, then follow that law, then keep working it until you get to all 613. and then you keep reading Proverbs 31, and you keep working towards being that type of woman. And you'll get there.
That makes sense. That makes sense. I'm trying to understand.
Yeah.
I'm learning. I'm learning.
Don't take no shorts. Do you take shorts in real life? If I owe, so sorry, that might be up north from me. If I owe you $100, can I give you 70?
No.
So don't short yourself when it comes to this word. Don't give yourself excuses. You won't grow like that. Shake on it.
You're right. You're right.
So yeah, but I want to say I'm proud of you for asking the question, and the work can start now. I mean, it ain't easy.
Definitely. I've definitely been working. Like, that's why I'm tuned in every day. I learn a lot from y'all.
Yeah, good.
Things I can't even learn from my own family, for real.
That's okay. We come from a people, as you saw in the scriptures, that have been broken for a long time. Right? So this ain't like you saw, even Malcolm was saying bleach skin. Like I didn't like, nobody thinks they was doing it in the 60s. You know what I mean? Like we've been broken for so long. So when you look back to people to try to teach you, they don't know no better. But when you see the brothers who know the Bible to be the truth, we don't really say believe. We say know the Bible to be the truth. We try to take time to be sensitive to everything that's happening, but we still could be heavy-handed when we need to be, So, but yeah, they don't know no better. That's why grace is necessary. you know. So
A little.
yeah, but we just build with each other. And then when you see, whomever your moms, you give her a hug and say, "Ma, come look at this shit that I got from my brothers off of YouTube." Like that's all it is. No big deal. you know. So that's a good question, on. Anything else?
No,
Okay, cool.
I'm just trying to learn to be a better woman. That's it.
You know, read that shit every day. When you wake up, read Proverbs 31. Start at verse 10. And read it again, and then you read it in the morning, then read it at night, and say, "Am I still in line with this?" And if you're not, just adjust and keep adjusting.
Okay.
Shit ain't. It's not easy. It's not easy.
It's
You
not.
know. So, gotta start somewhere. Now, you want to go back to talking shit with Caesar's Palace?
I don't want to talk junk.
Well,
I
let me say something to Nay.
I was just
Go ahead.
saying.
Go ahead, Caesar.
I think Nay, a lot of women go with self, me, and they don't look at what can I do, how can I be for the man that I want, and nothing is really put on the man that they're dealing with. It's all about you. And so it's going to be difficult and hard for women that have that type of mind frame to get the man that they want with anything serious, thinking about themselves. So if you start, if you see a guy you talk to, you like, you know what, this is the type of guy that I can see myself with, find out what he likes, find out what makes him tick, be the that he likes so he can cuff you. I think a lot of women will have a lot better outcomes if they start doing it that way. Every guy is different. CJ may like a woman that can cook. Caesar's Palace, man, you may not have, but that's what you got to find out with the man that you're dealing with. But if women don't care about that, then they're just going to be used, abused, and sent back to the streets.
That is true.
I don't think it's difficult. I don't think it's hard. I just don't think women want to or care to um, try to please or take care of a man. I, that's not what I'm seeing in these streets for the masses. And the ones that do, um, they tend to get married
Yeah.
or they get into long-term relationships.
So that's why I made sure I read the Book of Sirach, because remember, the godless man, right? There's implications there. So just in the spirit of the show itself, the godless man gets a godless wife too, which basically just says your conduct, the man's conduct also matters. Do you agree with that, Caesar?
Yes, yes, I
Yeah.
think so.
Yeah. I don't see you just giving men a full on pass. But people, I think I like what you're saying. People should work towards being great at the role that they're trying to be, what I mean? Like trying to fulfill. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I don't give men a pass, but what I do is I don't I don't agree with a lot of the talking points about black men. Um, Look at all the guys that was up in Philly. To me, those are all great brothers that um, would make you know any woman get a wife, and those were good guys. Am I wrong? The guys that were up there in Philly.
Yeah, I think those guys are very successful. Um, they do a lot in their communities. I think that they would be perceived as good catchers. Yes. 100%.
I don't know. I didn't know anything about him. I don't know what job. I just talked to him, and those were good brothers. And it seems like the the black man is always getting downgraded into, these guys don't have money, guys are just abusers, these guys who just hit women. But there's a lot of those guys out here, and they don't get talked about. They get thrown in with the guys that are doing the wrong. And I
Mm-hmm.
see more of that than, you know what, there are a lot of good brothers out here. You have a lot of good brothers on this channel. They come in, they say their piece. I Red Pill Ranger. Those guys are married, they got wives, they got kids, they doing the damn thing. They don't get any respect. I don't see women respecting them, and you may not agree with every single thing that they're doing, but they got what they're looking for. But why are they not getting the respect that they deserve, having successful marriages to black women? It's just because he's a black man, it doesn't even matter. The stuff that they say just gets disregarded.
Yeah. Oh well, I think my brother Romello with the $5 says, and I'm just reading because it kind of in line. Question from the past: what is important, the message or the messenger? I think what you're seeing, what you're articulating is the messenger is dismissed, regardless of the message, regardless of the things that you're mentioning. Um, Romello, this question, did you want me to answer it like biblically speaking, or um?
Go ahead.
Well, no, I'm asking them if you wanted me to like pull some scriptures for it. Let me just read these real quick. Sorry, my shoulder, man. I can't even hit this button. Romello been a member for 7 months. Salute, my brother. He said, I would like to have a Book of Enoch session. I have questions. Yeah, so I don't subscribe to the Book of Enoch, Romello, but we can definitely dissect it, though. He knows better. What's Bobby? He knows, been a member for 11 months. He's a hand with the knowledge again, man. Yeah, man. I realize the people that come for this, they like really want to hear it. So, I got one more. Does being Black King with the $5 says, does being agnostic means that one is lawless? Well, yeah. I mean, if you don't believe in the Most High according to the scriptures, you would be lawless. Now, there are laws that you naturally keep, right? Like for instance, like if you just don't, let's say, like what can I use as a good? Well, I guess like sexuality preferences, right? So if you are a heterosexual man, you would be keeping, 10, 12 laws right there, right? And you weren't like a weirdo. You would be keeping 12 laws just naturally because you don't have those proclivities. So you would be lawless because there's a whole bunch of laws you wouldn't follow, but you wouldn't be void of following the law, right? There's a lot of laws that we have, like don't murder people, that you would follow, which is also a part of the commandments, if that makes sense. Black King. So there'd be a bunch of fall. Romello with this other answer in scripture, please. Okay, let me see real quick. Let me go to Proverbs 26. Sorry, Caesar, I just want to answer this real quick. Yeah, Black King, it's not gray. I'm just saying that you follow several laws of the Most High just by trying to be a quote unquote good person. So it's not gray. Now, you wouldn't be lawless because that would mean you were following none of the laws. That's why I'm answering as such. But you're not following a lot of the laws, though. So you would still be condemned when the Most High come back. Just to clarify. Okay, Proverbs 26. Okay. Messenger, right? He said messenger versus the message. So the fool is a person, right? So answer not a fool according to his folly, lest thou also be like unto him. Answer a fool according to his folly, lest he be wise in his own conceit. He that sendeth a message by the hand of a fool, cut it off the feet and drinketh damage. And then, sorry, I'm off the fly. I'm thinking Ecclesiastes. Okay. So this is Ecclesiastes 13 and 23. When a rich man speaketh, every man holdeth his tongue, and look what he saith. They extol it to the clouds. But if a poor man speak, they say, what fellow is this? And if he stumble, they will help to overthrow him. So, whether we like it or not, even in the Bible, the person talking matters. Whether we like, you know what I mean? Should it? I think we can argue that all day long. But depending on who's saying it, people will or will not pay attention, Romello. So even right here, it's like that the nigga that's broke talking, niggas just tripping while he hitting the ground already. So so yeah, man, it matters. Whether or not we like it is another conversation, But yeah, they say overthrow that nigga, let him fall. But the rich man talk, we push that to the heavens. And we see that a lot in our community. This is how you know this is us, right? Our leaders are rappers in sports stars. Like why do they have the microphone? Like why is LeBron James the one speaking for us? Because he can shoot a basketball. But he has influence, right? So the messenger, yeah, matters. And I think the Bible coincides with that. Just to answer the question. I hope I did good.
What was the first super? What did it say again?
Yeah, go ahead. Oh, listen, not a fool according to his folly.
No. Was it Romello? Well, I think it was the first one you read.
He said, messenger or message.
Messenger or message.
Yeah. I just on the verses how the person of influence, which is the messenger, matters to the majority of people. That's all. It per the Bible,
So what if you're Deion Sanders, right?
Mm-hmm.
And you have a bunch of 5-star recruits, right? Are you going to cater to these 3 5-star recruits? Have 15 other 5-star recruits good, just so that you can get these 3 on your team when you have equally talented people waiting in the win?
There's only so you broke up. Say it one more time, Caesar. Sorry.
Like Deion Sanders, and let's say that you have 10 5-star recruits. You got 3 of them that you really want. Other 7 are just as good, but the 3, they want you to cater to them. But the other 7 that you got just as good or just as talented. So should you acquiesce to those 3 just to get them on your team when you got 7 equally talented other 5-star recruits?
Okay. Well, there's 32 5-star recruits in the whole country.
Mm-hmm.
Right. And so what happens is if you have 7 people of the same caliber, you would be less inclined to acquiesce to the other 3 because you still got 5 or 4 more. Right. But when you have 1, Travis Hunter can bring other people to your school because you get more scouts at every game. So by Travis being on the field, he gives the other 21 guys, because he plays both ways, an opportunity to be seen by NFL scouts, recruits, and etc. So in that instance, you would cater to him because it benefits everybody.
Agreed. But when we have conversations with Tone or we didn't like your delivery. When women are saying that, this is acting like you're the only woman that's wanting this guy when there's so many other women that want to or can take your place. So if if I go to you and I say, give me your car, Hamp, you can be like, get the fuck out of here, right? Or if I can say, hey, Hamp, I really need to go somewhere. Could I borrow your car, please? It's I don't get to dictate what you do with your car. Like, you get to decide on if I can get the car. So when we're talking about the messenger, if I'm going to you asking you for something, hey, I need help. I'm asking you to help me with your knowledge, but then to listen to that knowledge. Wait a minute. I'm giving you the knowledge. You don't have to take it if you don't want to take it. But I don't need to change how I am delivering the knowledge to you coming to me for help.
Okay.
I don't need to go ahead.
Well, in the instance with the car, right? The messenger matters in the instance with the car because if my brother, if you came frantically, yo, I need your keys right now, right? Because I know you, trust, rapport, support, I would throw you the keys because of the person asking me, regardless of how you asking, yo, give me the keys. I need to get up out of here. Here.
I'm not throwing. I'm just a innocent. You know, I just came to you. You know, we are work associates. You don't me. You just seen me a few times at work, so you know you don't know anything about me. But I'm still trying to ask for something as important as your car.
Yeah, that's why I'm saying the messenger matters because polite or not, I'm not giving you my keys. My brother can be
right.
Yeah, but my brother can be impolite, but because the messenger matters, I would give him the keys because of the messenger itself.
Yes. So when you have women on the panel that says, "Hey, change how you're delivering this message." No, I'm delivering you this message. I'm not going to change. You either going to take it or you're not going to take it, but that's on you. You know, because whenever we're talking on these panels, it's just a lot of women, some guys, but a lot of women says tone, message, how are you delivering it? When overwhelmingly the majority of men are not delivering messages in a negative or bad way. They're giving the information out, just the women don't want to take it. It's just like Nay. If Nay asks me a question, I answer her question, I give her some knowledge. She can say, I don't like how you said it.
Yeah.
That's okay. She doesn't have to take it. That's on her. But okay, go ahead.
Well, no, I'm listening, but you're saying, listen, if she want to take it or not, but I'm gonna deliver how I'm delivering because it's still good information. I understand.
She's asking me for help. That's the thing. When you're asking someone, that means you're in need. When you're Deion Sanders, you're trying to get on the team. You want to make the team.
But do the women be asking?
Yeah.
Well, Caesar, come on now. Do the women be asking for? They don't ask for shit.
The men are asking the women to change. The men are asking. Go ahead. Sorry.
Well, no,
they do ask, but they just don't like the delivery. The women don't say.
They don't ask, good brother. They don't be asking.
No, I'm saying when we're in conversations, they will. What did they say with Ali? I don't like how you delivered this. Right? It's never. Oh, I didn't ask for that information. They just don't like how you delivered the information that you're giving them.
Okay. So let me show you this.
I guess, yeah. Wait, Hemp. I guess I agree with because if they come into your channel for the information, then they're kind of asking for the information. But then they can't tell you how to deliver it if they come in to see, like coming to your page to get the information or your channel, whatever it is.
Well, but I'm decently cognizant, and correct me if I'm wrong, of my delivery though. So
that's true.
And
I agree
then
with
Hemp isn't one-sided.
Another point to see is like my cousin asked me for money,
Mhm.
And then he got an attitude with me, and I was like, bro, you asking me for something? I'm not asking
Exactly.
you for something.
Exactly.
So you better watch how the fuck you come at me. Feel me?
Exactly.
So yeah, I agree with Caesar. So your tone definitely matters. Feel me? Especially if you asking for something. If you giving something, if the
No,
person came to ask me, yeah, like okay, like my brother. He said he'll come ask me if he borrow money from me. He said sometime I'll give him a speech, but he said he willing to take that because shit, he asking me for something. Feel me? So that comes with the territory. He knows that. So I agree
well,
with
here's
Caesar's.
here's what I would recommend. This is Ezekiel chapter 3, verse 18. Just listen. When I say unto the wicked, thou shalt surely die. Right? So far, so good. Right? When I say unto the wicked, thou shalt surely die. And thou givest him not warning, nor speakest to warn the wicked from his wicked ways to save his life. The same wicked man shall die in his iniquity, but his blood will I require at thine hand. So if you don't tell wicked people they're doing wicked things, then you're held accountable. But as long as you tell them, and regardless if they take heed or not, at least you conveyed the message. And people ain't dumb.
Mhm.
They know what you're saying, regardless they don't like how you said it. So you know they hear
Right.
you. It's just it's pushback because it's not palatable, right? So as long as you do what you're supposed to do, pursuant to Ezekiel 3 and 18, move on.
Mhm.
Now let me show y'all this, right? Because you want to be
So
because here's
wait.
what go ahead. I'm listening.
That's to our point though. It's not saying keep changing your message for the person. It's
I
saying
know.
shit. You said it. Move on. Oh, go ahead.
No, I know. I'm saying, no, see that. That's why I read it for y'all because it's saying, come tell them what you need to tell them. If that motherfucker keep going, that ain't on you. But if you don't say it, to you guys' point, it's gonna be on you because you could have helped that person, even if they act like they're obtuse to your message, right?
Right. And this is why I disagree with when everybody's say, hey, change your messaging if it's not getting through to you. This is musical chairs. There's only so many chairs. And when the music stops, if you don't have a chair, that's on you.
Okay. Yeah, no, 100%. Now let me show y'all this. There's a man in the Bible. His name is Paul. People get very confused regarding Paul. He's super educated. He used to pursue the Jews like because he was a Roman. Like like we're American, but we could be African, right? Just for the sake of the conversation. So now look what Peter says. Peter's the rock of the church, right? And this is Peter, 2 Peter 3:15. An account that long suffering of our Lord is salvation, even as our beloved brother Paul, according to the wisdom given unto him, have written unto you. Also in his epistles, speaking them of things in which are some things hard to be understood, which they are unlearned and unstable rest, as they do also the other scriptures, unto their own destruction. So when Paul is conversing, he's like people don't get him all the time, right? Now I think it's because of his education level. Like he is a fisherman, so he speaks more plainly, right? But Paul created a lot of confusion oftentimes, and Peter acknowledges that, right? Now let me show you another thing that Paul said, just so you guys can take this, just process it. Because Paul had
my internet is it's acting up right when you read that scripture, but I'm gonna listen to it on the thing, but I'm still here.
Well, let me show you this one. This is 2 Peter 11:6, because Paul was having a similar issue. But though I be rude in speech, right? So Paul was talking greasy to niggas, yet not in knowledge. So he know what he talking about. But we have been thoroughly made manifest among you in all things. So he's saying like, yo, I know you don't like my delivery, but my information is good. But you see how even back then he's having an issue conveying his message, because even though it's substantive, people don't like this nigga. And then Peter said, listen, I know Paul got on your nerves, but he know what he talking about. But I know he can be confusing. You see what I'm saying? So
That's why I
it's
like this Bible stuff, man.
yeah. So it's
Cause
a
man, it's some good stuff in there.
yo. See, everything is in here, bro. But you see that, Caesar. So the fact that if Paul was having difficulty and he was rude as shit, and even Peter said, "Yo, I know that nigga." You know what I'm saying? We have to consider it. You see what I'm saying? So I just want to. I gave y'all Ezekiel because I understand that, but I just want y'all to see the rough time Paul was having, and I would argue that we ain't as great as Paul.
But did they tell Paul to change his message, or did they tell Paul, or did Paul just keep delivering how he was delivering it? And like you said in the first verse, that whoever got it, and just keep moving.
Yeah. So I think he's acknowledging his downfall, his opportunity, and I think that Peter says, "Listen, you see what I'm saying?" So Peter says, "I know, trust me, I know," right? So I don't know. They didn't tell him emphatically, "Yo, you gotta chill." But Paul did get a lot of correction in the Bible too. He used to be arguing and shit. Like Paul had to do a lot of stuff. And so I'm just showing you that Peter did say, "I know how y'all feel." You see what I'm saying? So that's that. I just want to make sure y'all see that to say, okay, Paul is great, but did he miss a lot of people because he's so damn confusing and be talking too harsh? So just consider that. I'm not asking y'all to, like, you know what I'm saying, change it right now, but just consider it. You feel me?
No, I'm with you 1,000%, and I'm willing to modify my message if I see they're trying to understand it. Like we know the difference between people trying to understand something and people that aren't willing to even try. You know, and we'll try to, and people will try to say it in different ways. Like it's like conversation. If you see somebody not getting something, you'll say it and if you see they not doing it on purpose, you'll say it in 2-3 different ways. Like maybe she'll get this, but then you'll be like, maybe you'll give up. Like, all right, fuck, forget it. I'm not gonna keep trying this person. But
yeah. No, and again, I want to make sure I acknowledge Paul wasn't ineffective, right? But who he could reach, because he was so highly educated, how he spoke, and he used to. So there's a thing, CJ and C's. I'm not saying I don't read about, but if you just look, Paul will say like "as it is written," right, which means he's referring to another prophet, like another scripture. But then he'll be writing his epistle and won't say it, but he's actually quoting somebody. You know, like Paul is so brilliant, you know, that you miss people kind of. And so you have to, if you don't know like these different books, you don't know he's even quoting Jeremiah as an example, because he just be going, you know. So it just stuff like that, you know.
What's crazy is I was just talking to one of my boys earlier. He trying to be a coach, and I was like, people aren't going to understand it the way you understand it. Some people you gotta walk slowly across that bridge. Some people you can grab their hand and be gone, you know. So you got to modify your message depending on who you're talking to.
Yeah.
But some of them people, like, it's like a bad student that just don't want to get it. So I don't know.
Yeah, and him, the you try to bring the community together and work with both sides, and you know, we see that, we understand that, and you've said this before, but I concur. One of the greatest gifts that you have is the listening. When you have so many people talking and then you're responding to them, I think that makes things go a lot better when you're interacting with everybody on this panel. But forget what CJ says, forget what Nate says, forget what Caesar Palace says. What about the majority of Black men? Because that's who you have to talk to. And the majority of Black men are saying there is a problem. No matter how much that we want to, you know, say it's not that bad or this or that, but the men are saying, with not marrying, with just messing with women and then throwing them back to the streets, they are saying, hey, it is a problem. So when we focus so much on guy needs to do this, need to be better, need to make more money, need to do blah 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 blah. It's well, that's not what the men are saying. They're not saying that, hey, we have this big problem. They're saying, hey, the women are not trying to come over and meet us halfway.
Mm-hmm.
So how to fix this when, like I said, forget what all of us on this panel say. Every single person on this panel that come on this panel.
Mm-hmm.
What about the men?
Yeah.
Because they're the ones that matter. They're the ones that you got to get to change. Hey, go to your black women. You know, what is the message to get to them?
Yeah. Yeah. So the men want the women, right?
Yes.
I think that one thing that I don't like a lot is us operating at a deficit.
Mm-hmm.
I don't like that rhetoric of just don't mess it up so you can get some cheeks. Women control all this access. She driving the car, you just the Uber driver. That
Mm-hmm.
part leaves you at a deficit mindset.
Mm-hmm.
When we approach the women, I don't think they hear this enough, and I think Arnold does a good job of articulating this shit. That listen,
Mm-hmm.
when y'all ask for shit, we try to do it. Y'all say money, we try to get it.
100%.
Right? When I say get in shape, black men are the least obese, with the exception of Asian men. Like white men and
Mm-hmm.
Latino men are fatter than us, right? You know, now I'm not saying we ain't fat, right? But just generally speaking, right? So we're less jailed, right? We've been trying to do the things that the women ask for. I don't even think that that's realized enough. We still got beef, right? But we try to do the things that they're asking us to do. So I don't know if they recognize that holistically. If they did, I wonder what their response would be then. So I just so Caesar, I'm not even trying to get on them fella. I'm saying, hey ladies, you know the guys did this and did that and did this, right? You know that nigga was still kill and die for you. Niggas fight over their women all the time. Don't believe the hype. Nigga will fuck you up over his girl. You know,
right.
Shit,
This is why this is why whenever there are talking points about all of these black men are just so bad. Like I said, I don't agree with it. It's just this narrative that is put out there that it blows because black men are your warrior class. If you're degrading, if you're talking shit, if you're disrespecting, now you got men saying, we're going our own way. Fuck it. I'm not even dealing with you. It's gotten so bad that men are just, you go to, was it Cynthia, not Cynthia G, what's the other black woman?
Well, regardless.
Anyway, you don't like names, but, you know, they're talking about, oh, we're going to, you know, we had these parties and no men were there. Then you look at the websites, the dating websites, and men are leaving. Like they're in a stance that there is a problem, and they rather just deal with you occasionally, but at the end of the day, you're not getting what you want as a woman, which I always talk about, tick tock. But that's what I keep saying. Like if we continue to keep going on, the men need to do more and more and more and more. The men are already saying, look, we tried. We're not doing it. And when I'm saying this, I'm not speaking, you know, for me personally. I'm just saying this is what men are saying because this is what the numbers are saying. We know what the marriage rate is.
I think the thing is, women like to hear men give more. But they don't like to hear men saying, hey, man, become more so you can have better options of women. That's why they don't like this red pill shit. Because once we have better options of women, they know we won't accept the same shit. But they'll accept it saying, give more, but not be better so you can have more options. So you won't accept this nonsense.
I understand. So one thing I saw, if y'all just take a look, what's up, Rose? Is when I was saying, are you this woman or that woman, right? People act like they don't know, but they know. Chris, what's popping, my brother? And you saw the women in the chat like, damn, which one am I actually? So it may be like so that was the same information, like, hey, what's your conduct? But in a different way, where we literally reading it like, now are you her? Walking with your ass in the air, taking pictures with your ass on the sink? Or are you her? Doing things unselfishly, making sure everybody fed, and they have to be honest. So it's the same message, but now they already subscribe to the biblical, the Bible, and they always talk about Proverbs 31, but they never had to compare it to Isaiah 3 or Sirach 26. And if you're honest with yourself, you know which one you are. So I think you see how it resonated differently, right? Even if it was for 30 seconds. You know what I'm saying? So we just trying shit, bro. We just trying shit, and maybe this might be the way. What if I told you guys on the census 2 years ago, it was 1 million black people that put they were Hebrew Israelites. So you'd be surprised, man. So we just gotta try it, because what they don't understand is we don't. And I'm not speaking for everybody. Everybody has taste, but generally we want the women that look like us because they the dopest. But they get on our nerves. So, and I think we got to say that more. Listen, sweetheart, I want you. But that dragon breath you got ain't gonna cut it for me. Like, So I guess how we
go ahead. That's why I try to tell my girl, feel me, and they get mad at me, and they don't deserve you, CJ, blah blah blah. But I tell her I want you, girl, but this attitude has to stop for no reason. Like, it's getting on my nerves. Like,
okay.
I'm done. Go ahead.
And they I talked about how all guys want different things, but overwhelmingly, the majority of men, if you give them one thing, it will get you so far, and that is cooperation. That one thing will get you so far with the man that you're wanting, and that's the one thing that a lot of women don't want to give. For whatever reason, they don't want to do that. They want to do their own thing, walk their own way. Can't tell you what to wear. They can't do anything. If you give men cooperation, that's the biggest thing. That's what all men, I would say majority of men, want in their woman.
Okay. Do you agree though that woman isn't just a McDonald's working idiot, right? You agree that? Do you agree that that woman that cooperates, you turn into an asset?
100%. I think like what you're doing is, hey, once get these things done, stay with the kids for a little bit, then we're gonna put you out on working, so you guys build together. 100%. Like that's the way you're going, the way that Killer Mike said what he did. You live on one and you save another paycheck. That's the way to do it. You got LeBron James. LeBron James' wife is not sitting at home. She got a sports bar. Like, majority of rich men, their wives are working, doing stuff. They're not just doing nothing.
Yeah. Very comparative to Trigger Mike's thing. Like, she working because she want to, kind of, I think she can maintain a lot of the things that we ask for because it's more of a. I mean, they used it for great things, but like luxury a little bit, But
right. I also think you don't need to be making a whole bunch of money to have a quote unquote stay-at-home wife either. Even if you're making $50,000 a year, I still think that you could have a stay-at-home wife with that. You have to do some things to set yourself up in the beginning, but like for example, if you make $50,000 and from, I don't know, 25 to 35, 36, 10, 11 years, and you're putting, 600, $700 away every single month, you're going to get close to having, 50, 60, $70,000 saved. And we know that majority of Americans don't have the knowledge to their name for an emergency. You know, it's you can make $50,000 for the rest of your life, but don't don't go there and just spend. Live below your means until you're ready. But I just disagree with the notion that if you only make $50,000, you can't do it. You just can't get the things you want at that time. It'll just come later. Now, do people want to wait for the delayed gratification? If you don't, then you're gonna end up with what you end up with.
Yeah. Yeah. No, I think that's good. That's sound logic generally. Yeah. Let me read these real quick. Real quick. Angry Snowman. Salute, man. Angry Snowman been riding with me for a minute, man. We had like 50 people in the chat. Angry Snowman been a member for 11 months. Absolutely fire message, Ham. Thank you, sir. You one of the few I will listen when they teach. You teach what is written. I respect. Try my best, good brother. Try my best. Thank you, Tiffy and JC, for the $10 cash app donation. Appreciate you. Lionel, appreciate you, my brother. Lionel been riding with me too since it was 30 people in the chat, man. Salute. Lionel got a hell of a story too, man. Jonathan with the $5 says, so why are women complaining about 50-50? Women have always worked. How you say? Just Zeus was popping, been a member for 2 months. Like and subscribe. Yes, sir. Living humbly, Shalom. What's the name of your camp, man?
Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like
Give
that.
me an email. I'm putting all that together. I got you, brother. I think I read this one. Cool, man. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, and tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most.
That super chat about women have always worked is so true. Where when men were the primary breadwinner and women were doing the dishes out in the fields, you say they were doing more work, a whole lot more work, washing clothes by hand. I mean, yeah, they work. They work.
Yeah, 100%. The women work, and that's why Proverbs 31 is so important, right?
Mm-hmm.
Our women always put in pain, and were unselfish,
Mm-hmm.
worked and cooked and cleaned, and again, just to make sure the man she was with wasn't no slouch. I think that's important to highlight. And
That's a part of a traditional wife.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. And if you want that, if you want to be Proverbs 31, then that's what you aspire. That's what you work towards,
Mm-hmm.
You work towards it, man. So
right. Because the traditional wife is, you're putting, your marriage and your kids before work. That's what your primary role, what you were taking care of. You didn't care about getting out here and as far as getting, going to jobs and all that good stuff. It was your jobs were primarily at the house.
Yeah. Yeah, well that example, she was outside, man. She was hustling, selling stuff, making stuff and selling it, but yeah.
I be trying to sometimes when you bring up the talking points that we should get.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, some of the talking points. I'm like, no, those things they should stay. They gotta stay. They can't leave.
Yeah, a few. What's up, Sherelle?
Hello, how you doing, Mr. Hamp?
What's goody?
Wampy. Hey, Nay. Hey, CJ.
I'm leaving. I'm out of here. I'm
Don't
leaving. I'll
worry.
stay for a little while. I'll stay for a little while.
I got y'all got 15 minutes. I ain't staying up here with y'all. You see the matter of fact, let me put Nay next to me because y'all three.
Put CJ next to me. He gonna be excited.
Oh my God! I got
obsessed.
3 minutes.
Y'all
I
look
got 3
alike.
minutes.
No, we don't. CJ look
Sherelle's
like
Sherelle's like my little. She like my little sis. She want to be. I don't know what she want to be.
I'm like nothing.
She like my little sister though.
You're lost. CJ look like a camel sometimes, but sometimes he look like a kangaroo, and then sometimes he look like a kangaroo camel. I look like a squirrel.
Sometimes he look like daddy, huh? That's what she wanted to say. Sometimes he look like daddy.
I do not need to throw up on camera, CJ, please.
Robert, how do you want me to break down was Galatians 3:15?
No, I meant 28. I'm pretty sure I meant 28.
Oh yeah, you put 15. That's just about contract.
Yeah, I meant 28.
Neither Jew nor Greek, slave nor free.
Mm-hmm.
Break it down.
Yeah, break it down from your understanding. We was having Bible study, so I just came to get back in the Bible.
Yeah, let me do it real quick. So
I'm being nice. Not to CJ though.
Yeah. So the let me bring up this chapter real quick. Whoops.
Somebody said he teaching the Bible with many men playing in the background.
You know, Jesus told his disciples, "You don't got a gun, go get one." Well, he said sword, but you know, same thing. So the verse 28. The right chapter? Oh shit.
You mean Ezekiel?
Yeah, that was in there earlier.
I feel like for your we not supposed to marry out a race point, you should have went to Nehemiah.
I didn't say anything about marrying out a race.
No, I'm saying like when you was like talking about that point, and you was kind of like, we're not supposed to be with these people. You was like, something like, do y'all want to eat hot dogs every day?
Oh, Nehemiah 13. Yeah, no, I forget what I was saying. Oh, I was talking about the blonde hair. That's why. So this one, there is neither Jew nor Greek, there is neither bond nor free, there is neither male nor female, for ye are all one in Christ Jesus. And if ye be Christ, then ye are Abraham's seed and heirs according to the promise. What are you saying? What does this mean?
Yeah, like interpret that for me.
Yeah, so the Galatians 3:14 here. Christ has redeemed us from the curse of the law, being made a curse for us. For it is written, cursed is everyone that hangeth on a tree, that the blessing of Abraham might come unto the Gentiles through Christ Jesus, that we might receive the promise of the Spirit of faith. Brethren, I speak after the manner of men, thought that be the man's covenant, yet it be confirmed, no man disannulleth or add death thereto. So like the contract. Now to Abraham and his seed, where the promise is made. I think people often miss this right here, which is very important. How many sons did Abraham have? Just for the people who don't know. So Abraham had 2 sons. It's very important to note that it just says seed here and not seeds plural. It says seed singular in any translation.
Because the promise was made to just one of the seeds, not both.
Correct. It wasn't made to Ishmael, right?
No,
so Ishmael didn't receive the promise, right? So Isaac here. Isaac's the seed here where the promise is made. He saith not, and to seeds as many, but as of one, and to thy seed which is Christ.
So, which is just explaining that through Abraham, he begat Isaac, Jacob, Israel, the Israelites, through the bloodline of David, Christ.
Mm-hmm. And so when it makes sure to note that it's only the one seed, when you read this scripture, it's very important to understand the Apocrypha, because just like we're Americans, where we have an origin. So when he's saying it's either Jew nor Greek, neither bond nor free, there is neither male nor female, for ye are all one Christ in Christ Jesus, because these people don't even know they're Israelites, very similar to the people sitting on this panel.
Yeah. So when we talk about, remember, I'm trying to tell them that a lot of times people get confused. I think that's a message that you needed to do today. The confusion comes in to where, especially with Paul, to who Paul was to be outreaching. So people think that Paul was talking to randoms.
Yeah, he's
but they
not.
didn't understand that he was just talking to the other parts of the tribe, because you remember they started fighting for a long time. With Judah that split.
Yeah, they split. Yeah, a few different times, right? I think that one I'm gonna do maybe via. I might do it here, but that would be a "Who are we" thing, and I know I would have to break those scriptures down. So I think I just want that to be more of a like I focus on that. And you can obviously, there's ladies here, so we can break it down. But that one I want to go all the way from Deuteronomy all the way up to there. Romans 11 that they get confused on, etc., 100%. But I was just saving it, kind of. But yeah.
So what do you think the context is when they say no male nor female?
What do you mean?
What do you think that means?
That both genders can be saved.
That both genders can be saved?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. Yep. But I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna do that show. That one definitely more in depth, for sure. Today I was just kind of focused on like the constant barriers that we see. I just use verses to kind of back up some of that stuff. But I do see that, these shows are always smaller, but I think it's still worth it. 200 people talking about the scriptures is always dope. Especially like when you like CJ, like, damn, that shit makes sense. When people willing to listen and they're novice or like layman to it, I think that's pretty good. A lot to dissect those, Sherelle, with that Galatians, because you know how many people don't go back to 3:14, and so they think they think it's I hate to use this verb, it's like a checkmate when they read Galatians 3:28. They always think they got something right there. So
yeah, I think you should do that. Like I think every time you should decipher a checkmate.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
clear the air.
But we know what I find here, everybody in here was just listening. Like even when I started going with the ladies, like even like shout out to the ladies in this panel, like damn, which one am I? So it was a good build. There was not a lot of people here being what's the word? Detractors, for the most part. I don't know. For the most part.
I was being petty in the chat. I was like, why you ain't read the type of woman I am? Go to my verse.
Yeah, that stuff. But now it's people be acting like, oh, this ain't real. I won't beat it, my nigga.
I was like, go to the women who gonna be happy to never have kids. Blessed are the women that don't have kids. Go to that.
Mm-mm.
What type of woman do you think you are, Sherelle?
I'm like, is it me or did I freeze again? Or
look at him, did I freeze again?
Got quiet to the motherfucker. Sorry for the length.
Good.
That's
Bro, you gonna answer? It's a broadcast.
I'm not gonna answer.
I could swear she said she's gonna be nice. It's not. Okay. This is putting your hand out, him. Like waiting for the other person to grab it. To have some common ground. This is putting the hand out.
I don't know. For some reason, she don't want to answer. I don't know why.
I don't either. I don't know why either.
Man.
This is the quietest
I
Sherelle
guess.
has
Go
ever
ahead.
been in her life. Like I've never seen Sherelle this quiet. She's not even gonna respond to that. Look at her.
Yeah, I mean that's.
You know
that's
what I
all
did
good.
see though, that the concept of how you correlated today what I was saying about the kids be getting busy, and then like how they said like, oh, the single mothers are raising this, da da da, and just like when you let them know that like this is supposed to be happening because this is already prophecy. Y'all like y'all just doing everything verbatim. So when you be knowing the stuff that be happening and it just be like it just all come together like. When you said they gonna leave their kids, I was like, can't make it up.
It's real. You can't make it up, man. And I hope I did enough to make sure. Hey, fellas, this is us. Hey, ladies, this is we together, right? But this is y'all. Like we got shit that we got to do differently, acknowledge, and overcome. Like we have to do these things, We all got to do our part.
Had a question, Hemp.
Yes, sir.
You did a broadcast the other day. What was it about? It was empathy, and what was that other thing again?
Empathy, sympathy, and apathy.
Okay. I just wanted to say that. Since this is silence here, I was just trying to figure out which one that's going now. That's all.
Let's see. I think it looks like apathy, maybe. Like you don't care enough to answer.
So that's all good. That's all good.
I don't know. I don't think she. Sure, you ever interacted with Caesar's Pals before?
I don't care to.
But no, right? I don't think so, right?
No, maybe once. I think
one time.
Yeah, no, Caesar's Palace, man. Caesar's Palace do a hell of a lot, man. Like even the donation for the fighters, for the top fighter of the night, $1,000. That's dope. That makes an event, So I really appreciate it, Caesar. Even from day one, like from you going back and forth with Q to going to her wedding.
I'm still waiting on.
She ain't bust a move yet. She ain't bust a move yet, but it might happen. We'll see. They still riding. So
What about and Osa?
They straight.
They straight.
Yeah. They straight. Last time I talked to her, yeah, they straight. Now Q ain't get married yet, sin. Caesar was saying when she get married, he going to the wedding. That was a year and a half ago, maybe, right? 2 years? That was a while ago, man. When we first got
ago, yeah.
It used to be like 41 people. I never forget that number. 41 used to be in the top left hand corner. Now 230 is like a slow night, But it's productive though, nonetheless. Now you say you off tomorrow? Go ahead. Go ahead, Caesar Palace. I'll just ask the name.
I think not the other. She's definitely a interesting young lady, and tell her that we miss her on the panels. I know she had gotten a. Say
Which
again.
one? Which one?
Q. I mean Q.
Oh yeah. She just her job different now. Remember we used to be
Yeah.
but her job different now. She been working like shit. So
Yeah, she was a good panelist.
yeah,
you know, she was funny.
she was just on a couple days ago too.
Oh, she was.
Oh, sorry, a couple weeks ago.
Man, didn't even know that.
Yep. Yeah, she's on tomorrow. I mean, she was on. We talking because they kept on saying 50% of us is gay and shit. I said, let me get some gay niggas up here because I'm tired of that shit. You know.
So let me ask, Nay, what type of woman do you think you are?
That's hard to answer with me still working on myself.
Mm-hmm.
I would think. I mean, I take care of home for the most part. The man that I'm with at the time, he's taken care of. Kids are taken care of. House clean. Meals is cooked. You know, clothes is out for work. Showers. For the most part, when I'm with a man, he really don't have to do much except for what he's supposed to do.
What is it that you want him to do?
Be the man of the house. Create stability and structure. Take the trash out. Like, be the provider that you're supposed to be. I got your back as long as you got mine. You fall short, I got you. I fall short, I expect you to have me.
You have kids, right?
Yeah.
Were you expecting? Did you expect the same things when you didn't have kids as to when you do have kids right now, or has that changed?
Well, I had my kids young, so that wasn't even a thought then.
Mm-hmm.
So I can't really say. But I can honestly say then, and it's crazy, then I didn't want kids. Like, I love my kids to death. I wouldn't trade them for nothing, but I didn't want kids.
Oh, guess
Why
what?
is that?
I'm sorry.
I was the only kid. I was selfish. I didn't like to share.
Mm-hmm.
So whatever I wanted, I got. Like, I didn't want nobody to have my spotlight. I didn't want nobody to shine on me. Like, I wanted everything for self. But when I had my first daughter, it was just like it changed.
What does working on yourself? What does that mean? You, because we hear that a lot, but I don't know exactly what that actually entails.
Being able to just balance out my a dating life with being a mother and working, becoming a better woman overall. I know I'm a great mother. Like, I'm a great mother.
You think working on yourself involves dating?
Yes, it does. Like I was saying earlier in the Discord, like it takes a lot. You have to make that man
Message on your phone.
a priority.
Mm-hmm.
And right now, with me trying to work on myself and become a better person, a better woman, I'm putting myself first. So I wouldn't make him a priority. So it wouldn't work. It'd be just a bad situation.
Then why are you dating then?
I'm not.
I know, but you said one of the first things you said was dating. So that's what I was.
No, I'm
Why
saying
include that?
when I am, when I decide to date. Or when I was. But no, I stepped away from that life. Because I self-sabotaged a lot. And I knew I was doing more damage to the man than I was doing to myself. And that's not the goal for me.
Yeah, but what are you doing to help yourself to change, to be a better woman?
I'm going to therapy. I'm tapping into my inner woman, my feminine side. Like I'm learning to be more conservative for myself and love myself before I give myself to another man and allow another man to love me. I have to love myself first. I have to learn to love myself first.
I don't know what that means. Love myself. What does that?
You're not gonna take me in this circle.
No, because when you say it's what I'm saying is it's vague. I love myself, but when I ask, okay, what are you doing to work on yourself? You say just love myself. That can mean a whole bunch of different things. Trying to take you in a circle is just I'm trying to understand where you're coming from.
So what do you think it means? And I can clarify your answer.
It means what I think, whatever you feel it means at that moment, at that time. Like it could change. On Monday it could mean this, on Tuesday it could mean that.
So one day I love myself and the next day I don't.
One day you might love yourself for this reason, and then another day you might love yourself for that reason. Like it's nothing. Like it's not something that is tangible. Like for example, if you say I'm going to go and lose 10 pounds, right? And then you're working out, and then you see, oh, I lost 2 pounds, I lost 3 pounds, I lost 4 pounds. Like that is something tangible. You can see that you're actually losing pounds. So when you say, oh, I'm just when you say something that's just vague, I just love myself, I'm like, I don't know what that means.
Well, I think she's trying to figure that out, right? Essentially, Nay, I think here's the things, right? It's all about responses. Like, how do people respond in turmoil and conflict when shit hits the fan under pressure? I think generally speaking, people have a good representative, right? People present well, but what do you do when things aren't so peachy keen? When the 90-day, what's that shit called? Honeymoon phase is over. I think those are the things. When we say we working on ourselves, we got to figure out how we respond in those situations that are a little bit more difficult. You know?
Yeah.
So I think if you continue to work on those things, that's cool, right? All the physical things, I think we already understand, right? We want to be as healthy as possible. But just for me, like I know when we conversing, there were a couple times where you start getting upset. Then you get a little bit out of, you start talking shit. Those may be the things that you just want to try to hone in as much as possible. If I were given like just any type of critique, not like you got to listen to me, but just saying, so I know when you start talking shit, boy, I can't get a word in.
Hey Nate, have you ever thought about asking, let's say, the last
Perfect.
What's up?
What's up?
What's going on?
I don't even know what y'all talking about. I was on Aaron's show. So
It's good.
My
It's
bad.
good to see you for once.
Yeah, you see me all the time in the chat.
Yeah, I never seen you though.
I dropped the link, look, because you wasn't paying attention to it. I'm like, Remy, you coming up here? Shit, I
Oh.
went found the link for.
I missed it. Remy actually looked like her avatar.
Yeah.
What's up?
Thank
Good
you,
to-
Remy.
Good to virtually see you.
Yeah, good to see you too. I figure I might as well since I was already on a panel, man.
Yes,
Might as
man.
well.
Salute the AO, man.
I
Salute the
guess.
AO.
He was over there tripping. But what y'all talking about? My bad.
We were talking. It was more biblical today. That's why you see the title. Who taught you to hate yourself? What it was essentially about was like how we converse amongst one another and how we try to get through conflict, but we don't do a great job. The couple topics that I hit today, and I use scriptures to back it up, although we don't have to go down that path specifically, but they were the church itself. Do we even know who we are? The YouTube / book smarts versus the actual experience. Talking at each other as opposed to talking to each other.
Okay.
And how the why nots are so loud. Like why we can't get together. What the women do wrong. What the men suck at. As opposed to like, well, what's actually good? Do we actually want to be with each other? And that's what we're trying to work out. But we don't often get to that point. We usually get to the reason why we don't fuck with each other. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So that's
I definitely know what you mean.
yeah. But just giving you a rundown.
Okay.
What these, Remy, let me ask you a question. Let me ask you which one is most detrimental. The why nots conversation, the construct of the church, us not knowing who we are as a people, the book smarts versus experience, talk at versus talk to. What do you think is the most problematic when we try to converse with one another?
It might be a little biased for me, but it's probably going to be the biblical stuff. And then talking to each other versus at each other is going to be a close second.
Which one do you want to expound on? The talking at versus talking to, or the church?
I'll do the second one because I don't want to offend no one.
It's all right. Everybody's pretty open today. But go ahead. Talk at versus talk to. When you read this one, what's your synopsis when you see this banner?
I think that we have a really bad habit of it, and we need to do better actually talking to people and listening to them instead of listening to respond, which is why I think we talk at each other so much, because we're not actually listening to each other.
Yeah, that's a point I was actually making earlier as well. What else? What other facet of it do you think that people are just waiting for their turn to talk, right?
Oh yeah, for sure. Because you can tell, like, what you guys will be having conversations on the panel. It'll be one topic, and then one person will come in and just change the whole thing, just completely talk about what they want to talk about, and that'll be the new conversation. That's why no solutions really get. That's why no one really gets a solution to me. It's because they get so focused on talking about what they want to talk about.
Yeah. Do you think, not to turn it into this, but do you think it's more like gender specific, or you think everybody kind of does it?
I think everyone does it. I think it appears that the men do it more because y'all are the ones who are mostly on the panels.
That's a good point. Yeah. I agree. Right. Just because it's more men. So by proxy of that, it would look like we do it more.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that's fair. Okay. Yeah, I think that's a decent breakdown. Anybody got a question for Remy? Otherwise, she can expound on her other one that she didn't want to offend nobody with. Yeah.
Because you be telling me in the chat when I be saying my opinions and stuff on the biblical stuff, you be like, watch it. So I'd be like, I'm trying to watch it.
The narratives. I just don't like that because I think that if you got more understanding of the reference point, I just think, and I'm just assuming that your viewpoint would change. That's all it is. Because I don't know if you like just heard it in the same way yet. But I could be wrong.
Okay.
So yeah, well, let's go with that one. So what do you think about and I said, so Remy, you could break it down how you want, and I'll tell you what I meant by church after you break it down. But what's your plight there?
Can you break down what you meant first so I know what I'm addressing really?
It'll derail you too much.
You think
so you can just Maybe not, but I don't want you to be like, I want you to have like an organic thought.
Okay. So with the church, I think that it's detrimental because a lot of the stuff that we learn, I believe, is man-made. I don't think it comes from this God that you guys speak of. So I think the fact that we're getting stuff that's man-made, I think that's detrimental in itself. Because we're just listening to people who made these stories, that we still gotta believe.
Got you. So you think the Bible itself is man-made?
Absolutely.
Okay. Yeah, that was a different standpoint. What I was more so looking at is the church construct being a 501c. There's so many truths that it can't tell you about in order to maintain that status, you know, like the prosperity and things of that nature needs to be touted, because if you talk about what the Bible actually says, when it says hate and kill for this and do for that, you can't keep your 501c, you know, because you have to adhere to the guidelines.
What's so that's 501c? What's that?
Nonprofit.
Okay.
Like churches don't pay taxes on the land, none of that. They don't, you know what I mean? So in order to keep that status, you know, you have to be kind of careful, right? You got to represent what that means in order to keep those benefits. So when we went through a couple of things, Remy, like in the Bible as an example, it says that men that look like me would hate their brother, treat their women like shit, and leave their children. So it says that in the Bible verbatim.
That look like you?
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. Like that to me, that's a key sign that it was man-made. And that to me, that's also telling who made that. Like, why would it say that?
Well, what it says is
does it say black people?
Yeah.
Yeah, see?
But that was 5,000 years ago. It's talking about men today. But is that how you saying that men were able to tell the future 5,000 years later?
No, I don't agree with that sentiment.
That also black men didn't leave their families?
I thought you said that. What'd you say? I didn't know that you said that they just left their family. I thought you said something else.
Yeah, so like we would be evil towards one another.
Yeah.
And if you look at like violent crime rates as an example, people could say, okay, this can prove that. And then how about our relations between our men and women? You think they're good?
No, I don't think that. No, I want to say a majority of it is good.
Yeah, no, 100%. And then it says those men would also leave their offspring.
I feel like men do that in general. I think that's just a thing that I don't like. I feel like I see it in like all cultures, like where men, they just don't want to raise kids.
Yeah, but is there a disparity? Would you agree to a disparity?
Yeah.
Yeah, and it says a whole bunch more stuff like that, where when you look at the people today, there's a certain people who fit the narrative or the prophecies. And so if I would like show them to you just because of how you think, you'd be like, damn, it says that too. You know what I mean? So it just gets you to think like, damn, is this really just man-made? Or if so, how did these niggas prophesy this shit 5,000 years later? So that's kind of like a few things I went through.
I do have a question here.
Hold on, she was processing. I just want to make sure she finished processing.
No, I'm good. He can go ahead.
I seen you do this. I'm like, okay, you can shake that shit around. I do that too.
Yeah, I was thinking about what you're saying, but
yeah. No, that's what I'm saying. Like it's because when I just found out all this 2018, and I started like reading and digging in and diving in. I'm like, damn, because I'm like, I don't think I'm a Christian. Like, you know how like I'm just coming up. I'm like, I'm 20. What was I? 28. I'm like, I don't think I'm a Christian, Nana. My Nana.
My age.
Yeah. What? How old are you now?
29. I just turned 29.
All right, my nigga, you young a little bit. Like, all right, like
not really, but
getting up there. But yeah, and I was like, and my grandmother's a pastor. I'm like, man, I don't think this shit is ass. And then I start reading for myself. I'm like, wait a minute, here's the truth. So I'm gonna do these shows more often And I think when more people listen objectively, I think it'll be good for everybody, even if they don't quite believe. What was your question, Caesar's Palace?
For Remy,
Yeah, good.
with the title, if you had the Infinity Stones, how should black men talk to black women, in your opinion, or what would be preferred in your mind?
How, if I had the Infinity Stones, how would I like have black men talk to black women?
Yeah, because the title is talk at versus talk to. So how
Mhm.
would you like black men to talk to black women?
With the respect that they want. I think you should talk to people like with like you should respect people how you want to be respected. You can't just talk at people. Hey, fantastic. Again. He was over there too. But yeah, I think you should
You
respect people and you should get respect. If you don't talk to those people.
you
I
think
don't
the
think talking
majority of
at
black
people
men?
helps.
hmm You think the majority of black men are just talking disrespectful to the women? Majority?
No, but I think these panels like kind of because I think like because we're on these panels, people don't really because we don't know each other. That respect line is not as clear. So I think we get to talking to each other crazy on here. But in general, I see people talking to people with respect. Like when I'm out and about,
hmm
I'm a poker dealer, so I deal with a lot of men, and I see them talking to people all the time with respect.
Hmm. So what are black men not doing since black women are saying that we're potentially not talking the correct way?
Well, like I said, it's on these panels where I feel like y'all get to talking crazy because y'all don't respect these people because you don't know them.
Do you think that it if some of the guys get overhanded, do you think it could be warranted that some ladies throw out sly remarks like 50% of men are gay? Do you think that could cause some friction?
Yeah, I agree with that. I agree it can cause some friction. But
Do you think uh
no, go ahead.
no, go ahead.
No, I don't. I don't want to. Go ahead. I don't want to like revert to like, but you know, y'all do it to the women, so just go ahead.
Well, I guess I'm just trying to find out, just what you would like to see black men how they would to the women. But
On
if you're
these
saying what, uh-huh.
on these panels, I would like to see us all talk to each other with more respect and a little bit more curiosity. Like I want us to be more curious about what the person is saying instead of just having your own thoughts in your head that you just want to get out and not listen to one another. So that's what I would want to see us both do. But we're talking about the
Do you
men,
think
so that's what I want to see y'all
mm-hmm,
do.
mm-hmm. Okay. But you said yourself that you in the earth you see majority of black men talking correctly to black women.
Yeah, like on a general basis, yeah, I see a lot of respect when just talking to people. Now, when
Mm-hmm.
y'all giving y'all opinions on stuff, it can be distasteful, but sometimes, but I don't think you actually talk to people with disrespect on a general basis.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Do you think that um the phrase woman code, do you think that could interfere with black men and black women having good conversation?
Yeah, I think being on any type of code can interfere with that with conversations.
hmm Okay, that's all I got. What's going on, fantastic?
I would repeat the question. Remy, I
Me?
think I think we can agree that if people have a preset position, it can interfere with the conversation. But what about women code?
Okay, so what is women? What is woman code?
There we
Like,
go. Okay. What do you think it is?
I think it. Are you trying to say like women being on one accord when it comes to certain topics? Because I'll like me personally, I'll call someone out regardless of gender. So like,
Oh, you talking about Remy Ice from the chat?
yeah.
You know I love you, but no.
You don't be watching the chat like that. Obviously, Sherelle had to tell you what I said, so I do be calling out the men.
Tonight, yes, but Remy,
No.
Remy, over here. You ride or die for the ladies, which I mean it's cool. But so you know what code is, right? You played basketball? Do you guys have conduct and loyalty to each other and you ride or die for each other playing basketball?
Yeah. We also hold each other accountable. Fantastic, you wasn't playing with us?
Yeah. So Remy, one question. Why do y'all yell swoosh?
We don't do that.
Oh,
How old are you?
38?
Yeah,
Yeah,
they was
not
probably
old enough
doing
for
that
that.
when you was 27, 22, something
No,
like
when
that.
he
We
was
don't,
born. Oh, that shit was done and over with before he was even thought about.
probably no one said swish. We was saying Jordan, Kobe. Like, nope. Who was saying swish?
Replay it for me. How you do it?
I was saying Candace.
That's his CTE acting up. That's his CTE acting up.
Hap was saying swish. That's why he
Right.
can't project. He used to say swish. He
Nah.
was in there swish. He used to
I used
wish he
to-
could play some ball. That's
Nah. I used to yell out and one because I be going to the hoop so hard. I'm a finish. I know I'm a finish. Niggas be too small.
Oh my
What does
god,
and
this
one mean?
motherfucker.
Yo, yelling and one, you know you old.
No, because like I run into him on purpose just so I can get position. If I put it up, it's going in that motherfucker for sure. I don't need to call foul.
You
I know how to
are
play
you said
basketball.
and one. That's calling the foul.
No, and one don't count. If you call and one and don't go in, you don't get the ball.
But I'm saying you calling the foul when you saying and one.
No, I'm acknowledging that you fouled me, but I don't need it because I know I'm gonna finish.
Yeah, that's how they play some places.
That's how we play up north. That's how it works. Like and one is not
Some
a call.
places and one you get the some places and one is the call.
Yeah, and one is like shit talk. Yeah, nigga, you fouled me, but it drops, so I'm good. Yeah.
That must be some. That's some different stuff.
Now, if I call ball, that means I want that foul.
What?
Yeah, so ball, boom, it's mine. But a lot of y'all niggas is not athletic in the chat, just FYI.
Wait, so you call ball when you up to the basket? I thought you called ball when you want that pass. I'm like, wait.
Nah, y'all never played.
See, you a football player. You can't be invading in the court, man. You got to stay on the field.
Y'all gonna see.
I understand what he meant when he explained it. I just don't usually hear it said like that.
Yeah.
I just like actually like it's mine. Give me this. That's what I'm saying. Like, give me this.
All right.
So, Mr. Fantastic, where you live at? If he say and one, you give him the ball?
Fuck no. And one, no. You made the basket. If you missed, that's not a foul.
Exactly. It's not an and one.
But yeah, ball is ball. And
the ball is foul. You say that then, right?
Yeah, ball is ball. Yeah. Ball.
Yeah.
Some of y'all niggas play like that. That shit dumb. And one means give me the ball and I got the foul.
You don't play no basketball, bro. Obviously.
How do you get an and one?
If you don't make
I'll be hooping. Fuck you mean?
You call and one, that's not a foul call. You don't get the ball.
That's a foul, and that's a foul on where I live.
It's probably a foul, but it's not an and one. You're not making.
Let me just show y'all how y'all know. And CJ don't know what he's talking about. Look who agree with him.
Yeah, CJ.
Who agree with him?
Be nice.
I gotta put
be nice, be hooping. Feel me? I gotta see my boy hoop.
Controllers down, man. Pick up a real basketball, man.
Hey, you know, be nice to the muscle up though.
A muscle up.
What's that?
107 pounds. Good
When
luck.
you know you do a pull up, but they go over top of the bar.
Yeah, that should be able to. Like I said, he's toddler size.
Don't do that. Don't do that boy like that.
Fantastic a hater. Feel me? See,
Yeah,
a hater.
hating on.
I'm just saying, hey man, he's like 100. He less than 130.
Yo, man, you know
Just
they got
be proud
court.
that he can do the muscle up. Good
They
job,
got court.
nice to do the muscle up.
They got courts.
No, Ham, wait until the springtime.
I'm
Everybody quiet.
I'm a hoop fantastic up, feel me? I seen fantastic hoop on this channel. You don't want no problems, feel me? Fantastic don't want no smoke.
DJ, you gonna lose that one,
everything in Houston.
But you gonna lose that one.
You don't want no smoke, fantastic.
I mean, what part of the country you in? What's that?
It's
Golden
the sky.
State? Where's that at?
The Chicago sky.
Oh, you in Chicago?
Remy keep trying to make people believe that people watch the WNBA for real.
No, I do not.
That was she was windmilling over on Aaron's about earlier.
I was not windmilling. I was dusting all them. I was dusting all them. I was not windmilling.
Yo, that shit boring.
Trying to let me finish. That's how good I was.
Did you mute me, Hemp?
No.
I've been talking to y'all for a long time.
I saw you talking, but I thought you were
talking
to
somebody else.
In the background.
I thought about it. I was like,
I thought you was talking to your cousins.
Yeah, I thought you were talking to
you was talking to somebody in the background.
Sometimes we don't know because you be talking to yourself sometimes.
Oh, CJ.
Oh God.
Y'all see how I made him disappear like that? I wanted to ask Remy a question, but wait, Hemp, you've been in the truth for 10 years?
No.
So
2018.
Oh, I got in 2015.
In 2018.
So Remy, what do you believe in, like, far as like spirituality? You're atheist or like agnostic? What?
Agnostic.
Yeah, we can get her. Yeah.
What's the difference between an atheist and agnostic?
Agnostics don't believe that God doesn't exist. They just don't have any proof that God does exist. They're open to the possibility. Atheists
ain't no nothing. We just here. Okay, I got you.
Yeah, we Big Bang and shit. Now we could get Remy because I how she thinks she would have to consider it because it would align with logic.
I'm just saying, but the times where you did have them podcasts about it, it wasn't aligning with logic to me.
It would depend on the topic. If I'm trying to show you a thing that you would have to consider, I would do it differently. But if I was doing topics like about you can drink, I'm just showing in the Bible that it says you can drink. You see what I'm saying? So,
oh, honey, pour me some more wine.
Wine is very popular. Do you drink tequila, Remy Ice?
I don't really drink what's it called, hard liquor like that. But I will drink tequila. Like when I go to Jamaica, it's all inclusive. I'm gonna have whatever they got.
Jamaica.
Yeah, my family. This is my first time going, and my parents, they've been going every year for the past 20 years. This is their first time taking us with them.
Are you Caribbean?
Why you said Jamaica like that? Fantastic.
Well, I mean, you know what be going on in Jamaica. Be rubbing
Well,
that
my
clay
man coming with me, so
in that dirty water. You know, hey, well, you know, hey, you the exception to the
water
rule.
is not dirty.
That water is dirty. Are you kidding me?
You married, Remy?
No, my boyfriend. I just have a boyfriend, but he's coming. He lives with me. He's in the room asleep right now.
He like you?
You said what?
He like you?
Does he like me? Yeah, he likes me.
Right.
What kind of question is that?
It be like that. People be loving and not liking a lot.
Yeah, it's hard. It's hard times nowadays, man. Hey, people stay make shit work for that rent, baby.
No. We enjoy each other's company. Okay, we were just playing basketball the other day.
Where? How tall are you, Remy?
Like 5'4", 5'5".
Like that's how niggas answer when they don't like their height.
Well, because
that's how niggas be thinking when they about to add them 2 inches.
Remember, you gotta tell them on a good day you 5'5".
I was telling my dad something the other day, and this person asked me how tall I was, and I said 5'5", and he said, "Why you lie? You 5'4". So that's why I'm saying 5'4", 5'5".
Why you be talking about all this basketball and you munchkin height?
Not munchkin height.
Girl, Remy, he the same height as you. the same height as you, girl.
Right, and you talking about balling and one.
This
So
is fantastic. Tell her I'm not her
I
height.
had to pick Hamp up and put him on the bench. Like
I
there was
believe
our
you.
stool. I had to pick Hamp up and help him on there because it was too tall. It was too high
TJ
above
and
the
Fit
ground.
Fantastic is
you
gonna
walked
y'all
yourself
sit
into
here,
that
man.
hand.
But why don't y'all tap into the sister code? God damn it, say something. CJ, is it fantastic? The fuck?
Nah, brother, you got it, man. You got it, man. Hey, you don't need no help. It's your show. Broadcast. You don't need no help.
I know what fantastic.
You live 500 pounds. You can handle these. You can handle these.
First off, I'm mad strong, and I'm taller than Sherelle. Sherelle be up here lying like a motherfucker talking about
Bro,
she's
everybody at
5'10".
the bar telling him I'm taller than him. He just in denial. He drunk.
She picked the old sexy red, and the bartender was like, "I'm taller than her."
Wait,
man,
what?
You
Hamp,
Like the rapper? I'm confused. That's who the person
It was
looks
an
like.
old bullet hole ridden old lady.
No,
with
why
a
you wanna
red
talk about
wig
that?
You
on.
sound like you short. So
You short. He's short.
Yeah, I'm. What do you mean?
He's a
Yeah,
fella.
How tall are you, Hamp?
5'8".
You
5'9".
only 4 inches taller than me.
This is my thing. He's
So you
5'8"
know,
and
that's
I'm 5'9". So how are you not shorter than me?
Well, if you're 5'9", then I'm 5'9", because I'm taller than you.
Bro,
Well,
then
if
you
he
had on
5'9" and
shoes
you
this
5'9",
thick.
you not
The
taller
soles
than
of
her.
his shoes was this thick.
what kind of shoes you have on?
Oh, that's why. He do wear them.
He wear them.
He do wear them Alexander McQueens. You know them Alexander McQueens are like platform tennis shoes. I'm just saying.
Yo, I had on New Balances when I seen this
He
nigga.
loved them motherfucking Alexander McQueens.
So we
look
don't
at
even really know
Rainbow.
how you
And
tall
he got
you
some of
is.
them. Hey, you know they make them socks now. They make them socks. You could just put the heel in there. Got the slip on heel to lift you up.
Listen,
Look
man.
at Aaron said Sherelle ain't changed her story one time because it's the truth.
See,
I'm taller than Sherelle. I'm taller than 5'8". If Sherelle is 5'9", that's all I'm saying.
who knows? We gotta go with what Sherelle said.
I just my best friend little
Remy,
brother was just trying to say.
Remy, one thing I do know is I tower over you.
I'm 5 inches taller.
You do.
How about that?
But you also call me a munchkin, so like, what kind of flex is that?
Touche.
He an Oompa Loompa girl. He gonna take all us to Lollipop Land.
I bench 500 pounds, bro.
Now you added 50 pounds to it. And you did that shit
No,
like
Mr.
10 years
Fantastic
ago.
said it, so I just went with he
No.
said.
No.
Benching 500 is
No,
not that
he
hard.
benched 450. He didn't bench 500. That's
Hey,
a
y'all,
big difference.
she just said benching 500 pounds is not that hard, Remy.
Girl, they ain't got nothing to do with me. I'm gonna shut up on this subject because
No, it's hard, child. Only about 10 men in the world can do that shit. What you bench press, Fantastic?
Ain't no 10, man.
I'm 315 my max, or a little bit over.
315 your max.
See, I can bench more than Fantastic.
No, you
My
can't.
max is like two.
Remy can't do 135. I bet
Remy
money on
said
it.
she benches 600 out here. Y'all better match up. You know?
Yeah.
Period.
But Remy been
That's
talking
like
about hooping. I'm like, nigga, you shit.
I only talk about that when you talk crap about hooping. When you
I'm just
start going all
saying,
crazy
basketball
about
ain't football. That's all I'm saying.
That's what I'm saying.
And
This is
football
how we
ain't
get-
You're
basketball.
right. It's far more complicated. You know, it's
Football, basketball is boring, bro.
See, this is where me and Fantasco are gonna be on the same page. Because yes, way more complicated than that stuff.
Hopefully, I got little legs, though.
I have athletic legs, sir. My legs are little.
I'm Fantastic.
Huh?
You ready for the fight?
Do athletes have
course.
little legs?
Of course, man.
You ready?
Yeah,
Ready?
sprinters have little calves, actually.
Ready?
Hey, I'm gonna have my shirt off. I'm gonna have my shirt off, motherfucker, on the way is and shit. Hey.
Oh my goodness.
I see your ass been in the gym this time. You wasn't playing.
Nah, I ain't.
That's a big
I really
in
ain't.
shape.
I ran and fucking sparred. This whole week I'm running and I'm doing like 2 a day.
Who are
I'm
you
chilling.
fighting?
This week, you chilling next week, right?
Yeah, obviously, nigga.
You gotta recover.
Yeah,
So
I
y'all
gotta
gonna
get.
be drunk? You gonna drink before the fight?
No, but you know what? You know what I'm doing right after I get my victory? Motherfucker, champagne shower, goddamn. Hey, bring your umbrella. Be covered in Moet.
Bring the goggles and the umbrella.
Yeah, man.
Fantastic. Who are you fighting again?
Cellulite.
I got you winning, Fantastic.
You got me losing.
I thought someone else is fighting him.
Hey man, they say it's a lot of money on my head, man. I'm gonna be mad when I ain't getting none of it. Y'all finna lose y'all money, and I can't get none of the money y'all bet against me. That's a damn. At least let me get some
I got
money.
Fantastic. I got CJ, Black. That's all that's fighting, right?
Nah, it's what 4 fights from YouTube, and then you got like some stuff in between too, right here.
Yeah.
No, I think I thought Tiff Husband wasn't fighting no more.
Shout out to Nate Campbell, man.
Tiff Husband still fighting?
That's a big boy. He about 260. 6'2".
Do y'all be fighting those little dummies?
Dummies? Hell no.
No, like you know what I'm talking
real
about?
person.
Huh? But I'm just saying to practice on like to warm up. You got like a little dummy to hit.
Nah, you talking about like some cool shit. Nah. You got a heavy bag, you got a speed bag. That's
why ain't none of y'all videos hitting a little bag that go?
I got one of those.
That's literally what I was doing in the beginning.
He was hitting it, man.
That's what I was doing in the beginning of the video.
Replay it, him.
Sherelle ain't doing nothing athletic.
I used to march.
What's that mean?
Oh, in Louisiana, you know that's big. She was a twirl girl. She was in the which I call it the line. You know, like the band procession or whatever, the majorettes and all that shit.
I'll turn anything into a sport, bro.
Hey, that shit big in New Orleans.
It's very big. It's more popular than sports. New Orleans.
Well, let's not go too far now.
Bro, New Orleans sports is trash.
LSU got the most players in the NFL. Come on,
what are you
man.
talking about?
LSU is
the Saints.
In that room.
That's New Orleans.
Y'all are a football haven. What are you talking about?
First of all, LSU ain't got nothing to do with New Orleans.
What? But it's football, Louisiana.
Close enough. Everybody think they
got
there.
Nothing to do with New Orleans. The only one we got is
Saints. God damn it, the professional team, the Super Bowl winning championship.
Now he played for the Saints. And Tyron, a hot nigga out the 7 was, you know. That's what we do. Y'all know Tyron Matthew, right?
Right. He's still in the league.
Matter of fact, he used to play when I was in high school. We used to be, you know.
I think he played for
He was an all boys school though. No lie.
I forget what he played for. He
played for the Saints.
He's still in the league.
He went from St. Aug to LSU to Saints. He all the schools.
No. He won a championship. He started out with the Chiefs.
Yeah, he played for the Chiefs.
I'm saying he played for the Saints now. Let me show y'all. Let me show y'all New Orleans finals.
I want to go to New Orleans. Sherelle makes it sound fun, but scary.
Yo, how many times you been out of Chicago?
That fine yellow man.
Damn, he looked like what's buddy that be up here sometime?
I've been up quite a few times.
EBD?
No, not EBD. No,
you talking about Strata?
Yeah. He look like fucking Strata. They cousins? That's his people?
No.
Strata do look like a nigga 7-1.
You Remy, how many times you been out of Chicago?
I've been quite a few times. I went to Mexico in January, like 2 years ago. And then, just going to different states and stuff like that. I went to Vegas. I've been all over. Not all over, but, a few states.
Gotcha.
New Orleans is fun. You should go to New Orleans one day.
You cannot be under the influence driving them trucks, brother. You got to stop it, man.
Yeah, don't be doing that.
Yeah, he talking about LSU runs the SEC.
I hate when somebody from Jamaica try to call anything dirty.
Who from Jamaica is calling something dirty?
Yeah.
Niggas be running from their dirty ass countries.
Is Lenny from New Orleans? No.
Yeah, Leonard Fournette, LSU. No, not New Orleans. He played at LSU. Leonard Fournette.
Where he
played
from?
at LSU. Remember? He was a Heisman candidate that year too.
Yeah, that nigga was
not too black. I'm talking about Drew. I'm putting his ass back on that banana boat.
Is your flag football team a co-ed?
One of them, yeah.
I was thinking about joining one.
It's fun. It's fun.
It looks fun.
You
It looks
gonna be the
fun.
football?
You be playing football with girls, huh?
Yeah, one of the leagues I do.
Y'all faces.
Remy, you gonna be the football? You I mean,
And I play quarterback.
Am I gonna be the football?
Yeah, you 5'2" or whatever, right?
That's not what I said. I said 5'5".
Same.
No, it's not. And him, don't they be short too? They be your size running around playing flag football, right? So
Hey, those are jabs. You gotta. Hey.
She trying to come at you, Ham, bro.
I'm
You
not.
gonna let her come.
You gonna say something about me?
Yo, she
He
said
nothing
flag,
about
not
him
tackle.
running around doing that.
Gotta get her back.
I don't got no student loan. Okay.
I don't need. Wait. I don't have much. Cause I started paying it.
Okay, that's a different reason. That's a different reason, Remy. Oh man.
Anyway, I want to do flag football. You know, that was fun.
No, it's fun. Are you athletic?
I'm pretty athletic.
Let me see
I
your
like
back
playing
photo.
all different types of sport. I like play badminton, basketball, volleyball, like tennis. Badminton, what?
Stop naming tall shit. See, you starting to tell us, so you start naming tall shit. First off,
Badminton
badminton
is
not,
tall stuff?
no, that's not a sport.
That's old. That's
And
old.
then,
It's
then
not a
she,
sport?
but then it's fantastic.
Let
Then
me
she
go get
named
my rackets.
volleyball. Like what?
I got my own badminton racket.
What you gonna do in volleyball though?
So much. I
What
be
the
out
hell are you
there.
doing? You
I be out there, you know, hitting it like this, doing the underhand, all that stuff. I be doing a lot.
Word. Damn,
Yeah.
man. Badminton is fun though. I ain't gonna lie.
Okay then, so like this is what I don't really understand it.
Wapo was good. Well, we gotta talk shit before we acknowledge it.
Okay, it's my little nephew right
Look,
here.
I see people in the comments badminton, that shit though. It is. Fantastic, probably just too
That boy don't
too
know
tall
you,
to
see
play.
them.
It's my nephew, motherfucker.
Why he don't know you? Why you putting that man on camera? Man don't know you.
That's my boy. He just a little shy, feel me?
That nigga he need a haircut. Don't put that man on camera without no haircut.
CJ always in Walmart. What's going on?
I was
in
just
Walmart,
finna
CJ?
say that, Sherelle.
Why you always
Walmart
in
is on my way.
That's where he get his shirts from.
This shirt ain't from Walmart, motherfucker.
get
This is
all
a
his
nice
clothes.
shirt. I'm about to bring this shirt on my trip too, man. Fast.
CJ, aren't you a dealer too?
Yeah, I'm a dealer. Yeah.
What do you deal?
Oh my god, I do everything but craps and back rocks.
Okay, so you're a table games dealer.
Wait, you work at the casino?
Yeah, the casino. They be straight right there.
You live in Vegas, so I get it.
And y'all would have seen what I just saw. Feel me?
Y'all got janky ass casinos down in New Orleans, Sherelle.
Harris is not janky. You went to Harris?
I don't know which one.
Man, I'm gonna tell you.
That shit look like a plantation. Hey, come on in, boy. Come on in, boy.
I bet it don't even look like a plantation. It probably is a very nice casino.
Hell no.
I ain't
gonna lie.
Harris is terrible, son. Terrible.
You a hater, bro.
That shit is ass, my nigga.
Sherelle, is it terrible?
That shit is Snoop Dogg.
Harris ain't the worst.
That shit is, bro. That shit is worse than Atlantic City fucking casino.
Girl, they're haters. You hear me?
Nah, real shit. Then I trust me, right?
I be lit up in Harris.
I mean, it's two people are saying it right now, so I don't know. I feel like I gotta look it up.
They
or
both
something.
haters though.
I don't know. I don't
They
know
are
if
both
I
haters. I will
That's
give
the way. Is
you
that
that.
the one downtown? I didn't go to the one downtown, Sherelle. I went to the one that was off, like if you was headed towards over the bridge.
No, I don't
He
get
wasn't
one
even
at
in
all.
New Orleans. I don't know what.
I don't even, I don't even know how to play. I don't even know how to play blackjack.
It ain't nothing. It ain't.
You don't know how to play blackjack?
Don't even get into that.
Yeah,
I mean, I can count,
he didn't go to Harris.
but I don't know how to play spades. None of that shit.
What?
Oh my goodness.
We was going.
Yo, you play football and box all your life, and you don't know how to play spades.
I don't know how to play spades.
You don't know how to
In
play
Jamaica, we're
spades?
having a spades tournament.
And you think you black?
Yeah, I don't play
Take his
spades.
black card.
No, because we taking your black card until you learn how to play spades.
My boyfriend, he don't know how to play spades, and he don't
I
want me to
understand.
teach him. So, I mean, him, you know,
I
y'all
just
trying
taught the
to play
Dominican
spades.
how to play spades.
Nah, that shit boring.
That shit ain't
Fades
boring.
is
For a
boring.
hater.
What?
It's not boring. Fades is
I'm watching
boring.
niggas yell and shit. They throwing the cars. I'm like, y'all niggas is corny.
Obviously, it's exciting,
boring.
motherfucker. You talking about they
That's
yelling
football.
this shit, but it's
He don't
boring.
feel included, y'all. He feel.
Exactly.
That's what it is. Hey,
That's what
Sherelle,
it
you
sound
nailed the hammer on the. I mean, nailed the nail on the head.
I
He
don't
feel
play
left
shit,
out,
bro.
so he be hating when he feel left out. That's how he do basketball. He be
Nah.
like,
Yep.
bro,
Hey, Sherelle is learning. Sherelle,
he
you
not
smart like a
I
motherfucker.
good at it. He
so
wanna
if
hate
we,
on
I'm gonna tell you this right now, Sherelle. If we have like a YouTube basketball tournament, I might get picked later in the draft the first time we play, but the second time we play, I guarantee I'll be picked in the top 10.
him. You know in basketball
These-
you can't push people
These
down,
niggas
right?
is not athletic.
Thank you, Sherelle, for calling out his
Sherelle,
BS. Thank you, Sherelle, for calling
hold
out
on,
his
hold on,
BS.
hold on, hold
Sherelle.
on, hold on. Hold your horses.
Go
Sherelle,
ahead. What
name
position
me
would you play?
one of the two.
Whatever the
Yo,
short one is.
and I can play the three because I'm stronger than these niggas. Look at this.
He could
What
play the
Sherelle,
position?
one. He could play the one or the two.
Hold. Name 10 niggas that can stand up on camera right now, Sherelle.
Fantastic.
And fit in the camera or go above the camera.
I'm
You
about
are
to
the only
say
person that's gonna stand.
Name
in the
10
camera.
I'm
niggas
about to
that's
say that, Nate.
confident.
If him stand up,
Hold
you can
on.
see his whole body in the camera.
Name
You'll
10
see
niggas
his
that's
whole body.
confident. Ho. That's confident to stay up on camera and don't you tell a fib.
Fantastic.
Okay,
CJ,
he just got there.
Granville, Aaron,
CJ, no one asked.
Chris.
Aaron who?
CJ funny as
My
hell.
Aaron.
Okay.
Big Aaron. I don't even know who be on the panel.
All right then. That's the point though.
Wait, what does it have to do with
Fatty,
They not in shape.
Wait, hold on.
Oh, yeah,
I think,
yeah, a lot of
see,
people
this
on
is where
are
Hemp
not
gets
on
it
shape.
wrong, right?
I'd
So
say
this is
we
where
are.
we
We
separate
are
the
people.
two sports of basketball and football. You can get on the field and be athletic and run somebody the fuck over. You cannot get on that court and think just because you're athletic, you can play basketball. It does not work. We have to score.
I just need two more people that
You
be
know I'm from
Some of the football
You
players.
know I'm from the East Coast. I can dribble. That's a rite of passage.
Kasim.
Bro, them niggas be thinking they can dribble, be trash as shit.
I named 10.
I'm gonna get y'all
Yeah,
the
you probably be
blues.
traveling, don't you?
Wait, I
Never.
named 10 and he didn't acknowledge it. Y'all see, you can see the hater.
Hey, I use Remy, real shit. I use both hands and all that. Y'all gonna see. We gonna play. We gonna play.
What do you mean?
No, dead ass.
So you mean you can dribble with both hands, or you use
No,
both
what I'm
hands?
saying, if y'all let me finish the
Williams.
sentence, I could float. I can finish with. I'm saying I could finish with both hands. That's all I'm saying.
I understand.
We don't believe that
when
shit.
you said it, it just sounded weird. I use both hands. I'm thinking like
Can't be out there like.
That's what that sounded like.
I'm gonna be bust y'all niggas asses, dead ass.
Hold up, wait, no, y'all know
Now
he said
you wanna
that
bust
the
her
next
ass
meetup, the next meetup after this is going to be like this might
It's
be
gonna be a field day. It's gonna be a field day.
This right, risk determinant.
I
Y'all
do
have a
that.
basketball.
Y'all gotta do tug of war.
Badminton, basketball.
Y'all gotta do tug of war, and all y'all get on him.
Then they gonna be. You know what I hate about y'all niggas? Y'all gonna be complaining. Yo, chill, my nigga. They be getting all mad. I don't care if you get mad, nigga.
I'm calling my fouls on him.
We're gonna do badminton, basketball.
I'm gonna put CJ in
trying
the
to push
paint.
people down.
Ham's gonna be hacking, bro. I know
I'm gonna
this.
put
That's
CJ
why.
in the
Let me
paint.
tell you, that's why he said that foul and one shit, because he know
Mouse
he gonna
in
be
the
hacking
house.
all day. So he don't want people getting their hand ones. So
He looks like he fouled.
Oh, no, that's my spot right there.
Y'all niggas better be ready, nigga. Roll around in the dirt a little bit. Get yourself used to it.
I'm not gonna roll around no dirt. And I'm
I
definitely
foul
not gonna
hard
break no
too.
nails.
I foul hard, but I make sure y'all don't hit the ground. That's the key. I don't like when people
foul
foul people and they fall.
Yeah, he is a bully.
There's a bunch of people that will stand up on camera.
No, it's not.
I just named like 13 of them.
No, but real, you catch my drift though.
Yeah,
Niggas ain't in
EBD.
shape though.
Chicago Rilla, he the man. Oh, you said I can't name fat people? That's what you're trying to say?
No, I'm saying that niggas ain't in shape, but y'all know that already. But y'all can windmill to prove a point.
Goodness.
Here's the thing. We gonna go.
You said they had to have confidence.
Here's
Here's
the thing. We're gonna see what you've already witnessed is that we've already done the things that everybody been acting like they wanted to do. We've actually already boxed, so you can rest assured that this gonna happen too. That way,
Perhaps you got beat up by CJ.
So don't talk me to death. Don't talk me to death is all I'm saying. All y'all do, everybody just want to talk. We put action behind the word. That's all. That's all I'm saying.
If CJ would have fought you first and then fought Fantastic would have won.
No.
You let a wore out CJ still beat you.
Listen,
bro, y'all don't understand how this boxing works. They do this shit for a living.
You know what? I'm excited to see this next match.
CJ better win this fight this time.
So it should be a better outcome instead of just.
Yeah, hey, is fighter tall?
5'10", 5'11".
That nigga 5'8".
Yeah, I don't think fighter's that tall.
That nigga's 5'8". Go show up.
So what? Damn. So what weight class is he in? Like welter?
Yeah, 170, 180.
170, 180. Yeah, it should be all right. Should be
You
a good
what?
fight.
185. You did like 185.
Dang, him.
175. I'm 175. 170.
What? Weight class shit. That's crazy.
What'd you say, Shura?
Oh, hey, so who is so it's E Black and Black King.
Yeah.
Zagu still fighting?
Yeah.
Zagu and the mystery man. I don't know who it is.
Mm-hmm.
CJ fighter, and then what? Me and Cell.
Yeah, you and Cell. Let's go. You and Cell, CJ fighter, Black King, E Black, Arnold and Cammy Dad.
That's the one I missed. Okay.
Zagu
Zagu and another guy.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then there'll be 2 fights from my gym too.
Yeah, 2 in between. You say, yeah. So that's dope.
Mm-hmm. It's gonna be good. We're gonna DJ. My coach, he owned the gym. He like, we doing hard liquor. I'm like, no, coach. We need cups and all that. I said, we just doing canned beer and like wine coolers and shit. He like, all right, cool. So
the girls gonna be full of them wine coolers.
Not wine coolers.
I like the wine.
Not the Zima.
Not the coolers.
Y'all gotta get some what they like that. What's the wine they like? The fruity kind.
Oh, Moscato.
Cherry berry.
What?
Macho. After this fight is over, man, we gonna have so much fun. That shit gonna be
Stella Rose. They like that Stella Rose.
Hey, start taking your charcoal capsules on Friday. You'll thank me later. Take your black charcoal capsules, goddamn.
What that's for?
Soak up the liquor.
Yeah.
Charcoal
you know what truck drivers
Yeah.
do?
We gonna start on Thursday.
You know what the truck drivers do? They do pickle juice.
Nah, that shit don't do nothing for you. All that other shit.
Pickle juice is for dehydration. That ain't. You got to get that shit out your liver.
Yeah.
You
gotta absorb it.
Yeah. No. Pickle juice is great for hydration for sure. Yeah.
Which is actually trash. The potassium is the number one thing for fucking what's name.
Yeah.
Yeah. Take some actual potassium pills. Goddamn.
Yeah, we had to take those for every game.
Because that's a natural potassium.
Or banana.
You needed to hit quicker though.
No, spinach has crazy potassium.
I know, but Sherelle, you gotta think about it.
Who the hell finna be eating a fucking spinach or
y'all need to eat spinach. They talk about
the sailor.
Y'all don't see what spinach.
No, you don't eat like that.
Yeah.
Add it to an omelet. Add a lot of.
No, guys, we're saying. See, y'all starting to tell you, so y'all never played nothing. Like before the game, you need a concentrated potassium, right? And so you can take a pill and it'll hit you quick.
Yeah, hit you quick.
Damn.
Y'all doing drugs like that?
Y'all was popping pills,
right?
Potassium pills.
Potassium.
Calling bro a pill.
Vitamins, supplements, legal vitamins and supplements.
Nah,
that's why we can't talk sports with women.
Y'all be popping pills.
You damn right, pop pills.
I heard the
real
same thing.
Damn it.
Look at Rose. Come on, Rose. Ain't no fun in this, Rose.
Rose, shut your ass up, Rose. I stopped drinking for the last.
No, Rose, you're right.
God damn it.
Probably should stop.
I ain't had a taste of liquor.
We had too much fun, man. But they can't drink with me though. Mr. Fantastic and CJ, they can't drink with me for real.
What are you talking about, bro?
Yeah, I'm just making shit up. No, I can't drink that much though. You're right.
They can't drink me. Sherelle, no.
Fuck up now. Hey, I'm a sailor.
I took as many shots as you took.
I'm saying I can drink though. That's all I'm saying.
Y'all, what's the liquor I should try in Jamaica? Like, what's something that's really good?
Rum. Well, you in Jamaica, so you gotta drink. Make sure you drink the right ones. Ray and Neff.
Ray. My boyfriend gets that because he's from Jamaica, so like he says like that's one of the best ones.
So why we need to? He know.
I want something different. I want to know.
Nah, yo, Remy, Ray and F is actually not good. That's just the one they drink.
Okay, so like, what's some good ones?
I don't like
I'm be
rum,
trying
though.
It's all inclusive. I gotta try it all.
I would say Appleton is probably better. But I don't drink rum.
The Jamaicans in the chat saying rum and Appleton.
Yeah, Appleton is rum.
Okay, Appleton. I'm gonna try Appleton, y'all.
Well, it depends what package you got. You might be on the bottom shelf package, which means you be drinking right now.
Bringing my liquor with me, goddamn.
What's that?
What are you talking about? The package I'm in. What does that mean?
Yeah, so if you don't got so they'll have 3 shelves of liquor. Depending on what all-inclusive package you got, you won't be able to touch the top one, depending on the pack, unless you got like a VIP or something.
I'm at the top. So.
All right, so they'll have Johnny Walker. They'll have Appleton up there.
Oh, we got that here.
Yeah, I just know.
I don't drink none of that stuff. You got a whole little bar here.
Word.
Do a Jamaican cowboy.
Jamaican cowboy.
Yeah, Jamaican cowboy. Yeah.
Okay.
Why y'all still up?
Yeah, we about to get out of here.
Y'all ain't got no life?
Hey, this ended up being a pretty good show, though.
I'm getting my hair done tomorrow.
I ain't asked you nothing.
You said what y'all doing? Up.
I was talking to the guy.
Well, you got to be specific.
We about to get out of here. What's up, Mr. Galt? Salute.
I don't like how you was hating him, bro.
About what?
You was hating, bro.
I wasn't hating. They was trying to play me like I ain't willing to participate.
I don't know.
I mean, I
you
am
gonna play kickball at field day?
Yeah, I am stronger than y'all though.
Oh yeah, you stronger than us.
You just said you can only lift 2 pounds.
Not me.
He built like a little muscle hamster. He Mighty Mouse.
A muscle hamster? That is.
Yeah, a little muscle hamster. He Mighty Mouse.
Wow.
Mighty Mouse.
It's like those little things on the
Granville's strong too though.
No, I'm not.
Well, when you have a little field event, we should have.
You gonna participate? And we gonna play.
Let me tell you something.
And we gonna play flag football.
You should have that in Wisconsin for sure.
My cousin is like the same size as you, strong little motherfucker. And you wanna know something? Trash at basketball. We getting served all over the court. Feel me?
But the one thing that's key, that's your cousin.
Alright. He a little strong motherfucker too, just like all right.
He ain't as strong as me. 2,
he pretty strong. I'm bringing him on the
played
trip.
college football.
He did.
Right?
He did play college football.
So
exactly.
There's a lot of. Oh, I said no, he didn't.
Yes, he did.
Yes, man.
Camp, how you be feeling when these men be like, "Oh, you different because you did all these sports and stuff in college"?
What you mean?
You know, like when CJ just said, like, you know, you're different. Like just.
I didn't say that. Tammy, don't do that. I didn't say that.
Tammy.
Oh, my bad. I can't see your name.
Are you saying like they be like trying to like discount it? Like, shut up. You don't know
they
what
be
it's
trying to like lift you up and say that you different for the stuff that you do. Like, how that be making you feel? To me, it be sounding weird when the men be like, "Oh, Hamp, you know the women
go small at you, Hamp. You look like
like
Pitbull Dilla. That's how they be.
How do I feel?
Women are some haters. Like, we can't come.
I'm not hating. I'm asking him how he feel. If he say he feel good, I'm gonna be like, okay.
We just classifying. All right.
Are you trying to say like if these men were women, they want to date him? That's what you're
I don't. It just be sounding funny to me because they just be like when Hamp be telling a story or whatever, they be like, "Oh, Hamp, but you know you was in football,
man, boys
you
are
was a Kappa, you was this and that, so you can't say nothing."
Oh,
they be groupies. I'm telling you, like if you ever be at the club and they got a rapper,
we only
famous.
We
only say that. Yeah, thank you.
No, what they say is that they just say it, Remy, because when I'm sharing an experience, they be like, but people that don't have those things, here's the real experience, and they point out a disconnect that I may have. That's all.
Yes.
But you don't think that you be having the same real experiences as them?
I think my experiences are valid, but they're saying for guys who didn't participate in things, they don't have those things as like leverage to give them motion to access women. That's all.
I don't know, Hamp. You sounding kind of funny.
Fantastic said he regular though. The 6'5" one, yeah.
Yeah, I'm super
Fantastic
regular.
is regular.
Because
See?
Fantastic is
With
really
a
a
slight
light-skinned
advantage.
guy. Wait till you
Because of
see
his
him in
height.
real life.
Super regular.
He's
You
like
know,
5'5".
6'5", charismatic, intelligent,
Fantastic.
retired at 40.
I don't like your. I don't like. I don't like your outfits though, Miss Fantastic.
It don't. You ain't gotta like them. The women do. That's all that matters. And they like it
Fantastic.
even better when I take it
Some
off.
of your outfits be nice. Some of your outfits be nice.
No, I don't like his outfit like that. He think he a superhero for real. I'm like, you're not Zach, my nigga.
Yeah, man. Miss
Sometimes
Fantastic,
he be
man.
doing a little too much. But don't we
never too
all?
much,
So
man.
it's okay.
Never
That's
too
okay.
much,
I
never
do
too
too much
much, never
sometimes.
too
He be
much.
too color coordinated, like he got the mannequin on.
But
Hey,
am I doing the
coordinate.
same thing? Because look at my
Gotta coordinate.
Look
See?
at me.
Yeah, see, look,
am I
matching.
doing too much? I might be.
Hey, listen. I'm
my boy
I'm
fantastic.
almost old. I'm an almost old nigga. Okay, hey, that's all. That's how I was raised.
Your style shows, motherfucker.
Just
your
match
style
up.
shows.
Hey, I'm not worried about it. TJ, it gets me where I needs to go, young fella. I ain't my. You know what? You never gonna be able to see though. You ain't gonna be able to see my motherfucking blood type through my jeans, unlike y'all niggas.
What are you talking about?
TJ, you know you had the type. CJ had the motherfucking skinny jeans on, and he's skinny. I'm just saying.
He had the jump to put him on Fantastic.
Hey, let's saying, hey,
I ain't even wearing no jeans.
hey, his shit was motherfucking 170 over 82.
I wear short shorts though. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, no hoochie daddy shorts, no none of that
Hamp,
shit.
you really a little fella though.
No, I'm not.
Yeah, the shorts ain't called hoochie daddies on him.
I'm not. I'm 240 pounds. I'm not small.
He don't wear no hoochie daddies, no.
He just said he wears short shorts.
Even if he wore short shorts, they're still gonna go past his knees.
Yeah, they capris on him. Yeah, that's what he's saying. No shorts are too short for him.
I wear regular shorts, man. I wear 7-inch shorts.
CJ on the panel doing drugs and drinking
Drugs?
and
Whoa. We're not doing no drugs now. Ain't nobody no junkies out here.
You didn't just see all that smoke?
Y'all just say y'all popping pills.
Exactly.
Ma'am, vitamins.
No, they said they was doing drugs.
Potassium vitamins, okay?
Matter of fact,
and a pinch of creatine. Okay, that's it, man. That's not drugs. Those are supplements.
It's creatine.
Nah, y'all on that stuff. Both y'all on that
it's
stuff.
supplement. It's a supplement.
Creatine is a drug.
Creatine is actually like the only real shit you take for real that actually does any fucking thing. To be honest with you,
creatine is a lot of air though.
You know, every time I go to the doctor,
It's a lot of air though.
It's a protein.
Too high.
No, it's not. It's not air. It sucks water into your muscles.
Yeah, but it's not dense though.
No, it's not dense at all. But it helps you with endurance.
It'll give you inflation, a little bit of endurance, but it's more
endurance, decreases strength, all that shit, whatever. But it's because you soaking more water into your muscles versus everywhere else.
I know too much about these drugs.
Hamp be wanting people to come work out with him. Hamp talk about let's do 200 push-ups. 200.
No, let's do some
200
burpees on your little 5K
We're not gonna do 500 jumping jacks. We're gonna jump for 30 minutes.
Look at the motherfucker talking about less and these motherfuckers ain't never showed up. Not now. I'm sad. Shut up.
They showed up and they was just in the chat. Sherelle was talking in the chat the entire time, not doing nothing.
Hey, never hopped your ass on camera.
Her and Remy not doing nothing.
I'm not coming up.
Ran a millimeter.
Yes, we talking about.
Okay, then why don't you?
My goal is to gain
Hamp, this is what I'm talking about. You always notice the BS I be saying, but on that little chat, I was like, "Oh, Hamp, look at you, doing good."
No, I was talking about Rel. I was saying, I saw you saying the burpees.
You say, yeah, y'all.
Now you did say, yeah.
I was talking shit. I was like, damn, he's sweating.
I'm like, what I'm supposed to be doing? But Mr. all we did was jump rope for 30 minutes.
It's too cold to jump roping outside for me.
That nigga started swinging his arms and not moving his feet.
Small. It's fall now, right?
Yeah, but I do got my apartment complex has a little gym area, so I got a heavy weight jump rope, so it's like 10 pounds.
That's too much. Not for 30 minutes. You don't need that.
You got one of them
weight jump rope, huh?
You got like the one that look like a rope, like a fast rope.
Yeah. Yep.
Oh yeah, no,
Get
baby.
you a regular rope. You don't want that.
I have
You
one of
don't
those
want
too.
Regular drum rope.
that. Yeah, regular rope. Regular rope. I
What's
hurt my
wrong with my
shoulder, but we
heavyweight
should be
rope?
able to do it. You don't need that. You don't need that torque on your shoulder.
Yeah, that shit. Nah, you. I don't.
You
You
know
don't.
what?
You don't
I
need
do
the
be
10
feeling
pound
all
drum
of my
rope
shoulders
ever.
every time I'd be doing that. I'd be like,
You're 5'5". What the hell you doing with a 10-pound jump rope?
why did? Because
You need to be using that shit to try to save your life.
You know why I haven't? Because I still believe I can make him in the WNBA.
Rainbow. I don't think Big Aaron. I don't think Big
gotta
Aaron can
practice.
outbench me right now. I don't think he can outbench me right now, like as we speak. But I think if he worked at it, he could though, for sure.
So if y'all do a tug of war, you gonna put everybody against you by yourself?
That should be in the field day. Tug of war, dodgeball.
I don't think
But
like
they
if
should
you
they should have to pull him. He should be on the other side with 10 other people.
if
Exactly,
you
since you're so strong.
the men is strong, but if it was like y'all 2, y'all 3, like Remy, Sherelle, and
You should
Nay,
pull all the girls.
I don't think y'all could beat me.
Easily.
Mm-mm.
I'm not even gonna try.
It's all about explosion.
I never want to be stronger than a man.
At first yank, y'all gonna look like Jenga blocks.
I don't
Then
even
I'm
know
gonna
what
drag y'all ass all the way across.
That sounds like,
like when you
that was
build
8 in the night.
He all over the place. Every
Cause CJ, I'm gonna get off quick, right? I'm gonna react quick as soon as they say go.
Women are not strong. We are delicate flowers. Period.
I'm kind of strong. I can bench what's called.
You can bench 600.
Yeah, exactly. I'm kind of strong.
Let me stop.
In your dreams, but in real life,
yeah, we working out Saturday. I hurt my shoulder playing football, so I haven't been able to extend my arm, but hopefully it'll be decent by then. Otherwise, I have to pick some shit that I can
Ain't
do.
nothing wrong with your legs. Go run.
Yeah, but I think they want to do the circuit. They want to do the circuit, so I want to participate in the circuit. But I think I can. To Nate's point, I can put my arm straight, kind of.
Your head is like a Jesus crown, right? With a headband.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a crown of thorns.
He had a dress for the show. He had to get into character.
You got your fringes on?
Yeah.
You do? Stand up.
No.
What?
Believe me. Believe me, that's all you gotta do.
Said, trust me.
Trust me.
Dang. I would come back on soon, y'all, but I'm gonna have pipe cleaners in my hair.
What's that for?
Huh?
What's that?
It's the little craft things.
No.
Dang, I just had them. Hold on.
We don't care that much. You good.
Something to style her hair for her dreads or her locks.
I don't have dreads.
Locks. I'm sorry, locks.
Thank you. It's these.
We don't
I learned that while I was on the boat.
Okay. Yeah, Remy, we don't care that much anyway. You good.
You just asked me.
I know we asked out of courtusy. We ain't really
Girl,
good.
he got you walking around
no
trying to
reason.
be.
I was tired too.
Don't put no effort into these men.
So I was
Please
tired.
don't sit back
I
down.
was tired. I was relaxing.
I'm
just like, okay.
Why y'all still? Why is 200 people still here watching this?
If you ever meet him, just give him a noogie. Like you know how you used to do little kids. Just give him a noogie.
One thing, Remy,
I got a few
one,
people I want to give a noogie.
one thing Sherelle gonna do is talk when she get drunk.
I talk when I'm sober.
I'm about to say she gonna talk without the drink, Camp.
I'm
So
a talk
that
without
don't
it,
matter.
babe.
She
That's
gonna
one
talk.
thing about
Brother.
me. Throat
One thing
chakra.
about
She one of them. She one of them aggressive drunk. She was hitting me, slapping, laughing. I'm like, yo, chill, my nigga.
Terrell, was you hitting him?
Yes.
You gotta witness him.
You know how niggas be laughing, Remy? Like, and they lean all up. She doing all this, and I'm like, yo.
He said no.
Bro,
Yeah.
we was at some point we was laughing, and when you laugh, we leaning into each other. But other than that, Hemp is lying. The same way he's not taller than me, and I had to pick him up and put him on that bench. He was trying to jump up. I was like, Hemp, let me just pick you up.
Yo, that's crazy. If I was jumping, I keep missing this shit. That's crazy.
Well,
he just think about
funny.
it. He think it's funny because he reminiscing.
That's funny as hell, bro. Damn, that's funny.
I love him, Rose. I had to, get him up there. I was
Yeah.
to make sure nobody didn't see though. I didn't want nobody else to see me pick him up.
We had fun though. That was fun. Oh, damn. Yo, man. Let's get up out of here. Mr. Fantastic, any final thoughts?
No, man. Hey, see y'all in about a week.
Yo, man, you got a fist fight, bro.
Hey, can't wait, man. Cannot wait.
God damn, yo, that shit is yo. Damn, yo. I wish I had a fist fight. Damn. Remy, any final thought? You coming to the fist? Oh, you can't come.
I'm being Jamaica.
Word. Make sure you stream it, man.
Crazy.
Sherelle, any final thoughts?
Thank you, Ham, for having me. It was nice talking to you guys. Nice talking to you, girls. CJ, you're dumb. You're a dummy. And I feel like sometimes people just need to tell you the truth. And your brothers ain't going to be willing enough to tell you that you're a dummy. But on the behalf of all the women in Discord, CJ, you're a dummy. On the behalf of all the women in the chat,
CJ, you be on some stuff sometimes.
You're a dummy.
Like what you said about
you're amazing. We love you. Thank you for creating this community. We can come and chill and have fun. We love it here.
Yes, ma'am. I got you.
CJ, you must have been talking crazy.
Sometimes I think, Hemp, you need to tell CJ he's a dummy.
Oh my God.
That boy said he could debate me.
You
done? Man.
How you done with your final thoughts?
Go ahead, CJ.
Is it my turn or what?
It's your turn,
All
CJ.
right. Good night, y'all, man. It was a good show. As y'all can see, Sherelle is in love with me. Feel me? She might have a chance. But I don't like aggressive women like that. And my girl cooked for me right now, so I'm finna go get some steak and shrimp, I think. Feel me?
Damn, it's late.
It's 10 o'clock. I'm on the West Coast.
That's still late.
It's kind of late, but fuck it, I enjoy it. All right, but good night, y'all. Good night.
Good night. Nay, any final thoughts, Nay?
I enjoyed the show tonight. I learned a lot.
Man, thank you, man. I thank you for listening. I think it was good overall for sure. See, this pals, my brother. Any final thoughts?
I just say I expect to see 3-on-3 basketball next go round.
It's lit. It's lit. Yo,
I don't care what you do next time. Just make sure I'm able to come.
What you mean?
Cause I need my job, and they is not trying to get nobody off.
Oh yeah, because it's so-called holidays, right?
It's peak season.
No, we're gonna do it again. I'm just telling you, when we play ball, I might just bring my own team.
He said I'm gonna bring my own team.
Are you bringing your own team?
Too many people.
Well, we gotta put our team together when we get there.
This nigga would show up with LeBron and Kevin Durant. He knows too many people. This nigga would show. This nigga used to live in DC. He would show up with Kevin Durant. Them telling you don't do it.
Yo, Rose, you still come, Rose? Yeah, but I think we're gonna do DC for sure. DC is my stomping ground, so.
DC,
good.
Why you don't want to go to Connecticut?
DC is so much fun, bro. Connecticut ain't fun.
Wisconsin.
Who?
Wisconsin.
No.
Wisconsin?
No. Wisconsin.
Cheese state?
The what state?
Cheese. Wisconsin is cheese state.
The cheese.
They be wearing the cheese hats.
Mm-hmm.
Hey man, everybody who was here tonight, I hope that we were able to build and learn together. I hope that you had a takeaway. Fellas, remember you have an obligation to be that man, to be godly, right? So you can get what you deserve, right? Understand that we are under curses, that we have to overcome them. At least 1/3 of us need to overcome them. Ladies, you can control your destiny. You can be Isaiah 3, you can be Sirach 26, or you can be Proverbs 31. Make a decision and work towards it. All right, everybody continue to improve. When you talking to each other, let's talk. Not at, but to. All right, let's continue to progress. We understand the why nots, but let's continue to explore the whys even more. Why we want to be with each other, not the reasons why it's hard to. So let's keep grinding, man. I love y'all. I appreciate y'all. Be safe and do the right thing. Be cool. Don't do nothing I wouldn't do. I will see y'all on Friday.
Good night.
Like, share, subscribe. Tell a friend and tell a friend. And we out.